I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die.
That was nice. Move on. Even get it back, your head will press the ball. You were making that one.
All right, folks, we are live. We have Division C this first game. So we'll have Andrew Gaver, Abby Schlein, Chuck Parrish, JT Zimmerman. Our last match will be Greg Schriefer and Mark Klingelhofer.
Right out of my hand.
Did I not hit that one? Come on. B10. That's 41. And JT for 10. We'll go 9.
Ticket number 67.
All right, to the left we have Mark. Pretty sure that's right. I before E. One day I will learn I before E. I didn't learn that. There. So we'll have 3 scratch and 2 POA divisions. Mark a little better that time. 1 good ball of frame. Great, we'll clean this up for the match. Oh, so much out. Push. Yeah, that's not something I want to shoot at a lot here. It's tough to get that back pin out. Count there for Abby. I need to make sure she got it there. All right, I'm good. Good break. A little heavy. Take the 9. And cleans it up. Abby will take a 10 box. As Nick would say, there is no easy way to get to 22. Indeed, heavy. 1-5. We got a handful of people in chat already. Good to see you, Edward. Oh, maybe. Take off the list. Ooh. That's a wolf. Chuck, and 7 for Jason. I can get the replay up and see if it works today. Rob, if you want Sammy Bowl, he'll be on camera for the 5th game today. Mark goes off the side for 6. head pin to kick off the hoop pin and go backward and kick the ball into the 9. Sell for a 9 box there. Can't throw much better than that. Abby, just off the head. Gonna have some work to do now. Here's all marked through 3. Here's 1 spare, but count to start. A little light. Light? Yeah, punish for it. Ball doesn't bite in. A little abnormal for this house. Normally the ball bites really hard. Probably a good bit of oil down there on the decks. Ooh, good try at it. Good morning to you, Gary. You want to say anything to everybody? Gary says hello, everybody. 9 out for Chuck. That was definitely the 4 pins I thought JT was going to have on that ball. Now finish with 8 out there. Probably the 3rd game. Probably going to go without commentary so I grab food. So you guys will be all on your own. At 6 and 8. Greg Schriefer, pedal to the metal. Because 10 box double. I believe that was a spare for Mark. A little heavy. Hey Scott, good to see you in chat. Heavy. Heavy once again. Take a punishment, try to get 8 out of this ball. Good attempt to make it. You can kick pins in the corners here. If you hit it just right, it'll come off that back corner and fly right back off the lane. Alright, now for Andrew. Abby, tough box here. Cleans up 8. Unfortunately, she is down 26 pins at the 4th frame. Pulls it. Ugh, high hop. Off the side. Hello? Hello? Yeah, we're going to replay that. That's textbook, JT. That is how you leave a 7 pin. Oh, good try, Chuck. just gets it. One good ball of frame, you can see. Sharp will put 10 out. JT is first on the board of the game after 4. Oh, great. On the right spot. Take the 8 though. Mark on Parkville did not like that ball particularly much. Does leave something to shoot at though. Let go of that ball a little early to do it. Finish out. Got every penny hit that frame. Good sideboard. Also, if you missed it, lane 17, Chauvenier, strike. And good ball. Again. Very easy to chop into this house. In my opinion, this house probably more, maybe, oh, get back there. There you go, Andrew. Like I said, if you can get a pin that go into the corner, which is what the right pin did there, it kicks back up on the lane. You can give it a go sometimes. Heavy matches. But one of the things about this house, probably second only to suit lane, really rewards good ball placement. You really need to throw the ball well into the top. Light hits, heavy hits, and not exactly fit. You just want to throw your ball pure. Good ball from JT, he'll count 9. Sit. Pick it. What's the rotation with that ball? And I think he did hit the left side of that. He pressed the ball to kick over. Might be a very heavy ball. JT makes a single. Shark slides by for an 8-5. Yes, Parkville's definitely a hard house. I'd probably, among the houses on the top Whitten, it's probably second or third hardest, probably around there. That's usually around 20. Sometimes when it's good, it'll get up into the high 30s. Oh, ew. That's a tough one, Greg. It's definitely on the harder end now. I know I struggle with this house with just kind of reading the lane. The ball can bite a lot. Probably more than nearly any other house, in my opinion. Hard to do from the back here. Oh, hold it. Very easy to do. Really got to throw your ball online. Over 10 out, Mark will hit that for a 10 as well. So after 5, Greg's up 4 pins, if I match correctly. Our top match, Andrew's up 26 pins, both bowlers on hits. And the middle match, JT up 7 and a hit up 5. If my score is wrong, it's because I can't see the scoreboard. Abby goes off the side for 6. Southside is another tough house. If they are not in the top Whitten circuit, they might be here with blue shutting down, so they have a heading down top. But I am with you. Southside is definitely up there. I'd say Southside is it's close between here and Southside. tough for me to say because I usually bowl okay at Southside. Just a tip answer. But yeah, Southside is definitely
No doubter, no doubter.
I need to the left side is South and Southside is something special. It is quite difficult. But the right side usually scores okay-ish. But the left side's really good. Ew. That's a tough one, Chuck. That was a very weird. 7-8 with the last two pins of the ball. He'll take the 9 count. Chuck. Yeah, good try. I think his ball, that's a very, very good shot for him. JT at the single. Right side. Chuck for the 10. And 10 for 15. Yeah, there's a lot of talk that the synthetics will probably help in Southside. They'll probably help a little. We'll see. I guess we'll see next time I'm there. East Point and Westview. I miss Westview. I didn't get a chance to bowl East Point, but I do miss Westview. Westview was a good house. Great, get that one in there. Oh. I think it hit a little too heavy. Actually, it might have hit a little too light with the 9 hit. Alright, another break. Nine out for Mark and 9 out for Brittany. Fairfield. And he bowled very well today as he throws the ball off the side and like completely commentated for the shot. I've been trying to get something started here, but I have to get through the head spin too, unfortunately. Kind of struggled to get there this game. Push shot for Andrew. You gotta hit that. He threw at it well. I think most houses that would go. We gotta hit it heavier. That break to go. For the 10. Got it. Match. Alright, happy with some work to do. 36 pins and 3 frames. That's a lot to make up. For Parrish also with a good bit of makeup work to do here. He's down 16 pins. That's center ball. He's at 5 pins. Makes he's heavy. Good break up. Wait for that. Let it spin. Chuck makes his spare. He is on the board.
Break dice. Yay. Thank you.
JT for his spare. All over it. Alright, mark down 4 pins, both bowlers on opens. We'll let that ball get away from him. Looks like he's trying to get the ball out and he's just missing the spot. that ball definitely had more air on it than I'm used to. Oh, that's a good break. That makes up for the last frame break. Broke a little better that time. Good try? Ah. Yeah, that's another touch shot here that Mark is trying to make. And I actually do think he tried to make that the easiest way you can. If you can take that head pin off the right wall, you can get it to go through the back row. Probably a little easier than trying to send that ball back. You have to put some heat behind it to get the ball back there. Some houses that'll work. I'm not sure it'll work here. Andrew on cruise control currently. We'll use the 10 pin. Slides off the head. Figuring out the brakes on these lanes, it can take you a little while. The problem is once you figure out the head pin, then you have to figure out the corner pin. Ball slid away again. That's better. Not really. Sorry. Got it that time. Alright, Chuck and JT both on spare fill. JT up 16 pins. Oh man. Chuck had like infinity revs on that ball. He turned hard on that. And it got there that time. Alright, chance to get back into it. JT can get the cover. Oh, that's a ball. Ooh. Good break. Hit a tiny bit heavier. Got enough to break out that Southwest special. Good. Got it. Spare for JT. Of 15 pins, both bowlers on hits. Greg with a chance to really pull away. Well, it really needs something to get into. That's good. Oh, ow. Ow, that hurt. Ow, I felt that one. That was about as bad a break as he could have gotten. While Greg strike Bill through the middle. Mark tries to kick the corner. Greg will count. This is the easy one, Greg. It'll be a 9 count on that strike. Mark will finish out. It's a 10. Greg will go 9 out. Abby, he's trying to work something out that's good for the next game. This game's gotten out of reach here. That's a good count here. Andrew could lock this game up. That'll probably do it. Take a 9 count. Did you with the spare? How's it going? Abby will go 9 out. All right, Chuck. Strike and get him right back in this game. no. Ball did not come out of his hand. Ball never had you. Probably going to have to make this to stay in this game, depending on what JT does with this ball. That'll work. Better ball. Push. Ah, there you go. Back to back 20 bucks. Chuck Parrish.
Oh, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. My God. This game over yet?
One good ball of frame, Chuck. All right, JT Natchez for the spare. All right, Mark unfortunately goes through the middle. Greg can really put the hurting on him now, and he does. Don't think there's going to be enough left there for Mark to make a comeback this game. We'll finish with a 9 out there. Andrew already locked this game up, counting on his fair fill tonight. Both ball halfway to 90. Abby, there's a good ball. Hey, we found it. Anything for the hundo, Abby. I feel better, Andrew. Ouch. Ah, good catch. And for Andrew, gives him a 153, probably high on his pair. Abby's ready to bowl now. Got to throw that last penalty pitch in here. Tenth frame. She had 89 in the ninth and threw a double. Well, hopefully Abby can keep this up the rest of the day, now that she has found the elusive head pin. Why not? 8. We'll take 8 there. She will finish with a 117. Shot, good ball. Unfortunately, he might have needed a strike there to get into this. See if JT can do here. Probably be it. Big ball in the lane and get an okay count. I think that ball will do, as it will. JT locks up his first game. Chuck will finish with a 124.
One complete disaster.
JT, good ball.
Higher than
Good
my
back
lowest game
out.
yesterday. I started with 106 yesterday.
What is that, 78 plus in the back half? Another good looking ball. Hit a little low. He will be fine with that. Take 2, get 9 out here. Meanwhile, Mark down 13 pins and a hit with a frame to go is not a great spot. But you're going to make a comeback. That's how you got to do it. JT will go 8 out to finish with a 148.
go, Greg 8.
All right, Mark's gonna have to do it again to pretend he's still in this game. That goes off the side. So that will do it. Ah, darn. Oh, I blocked it. Greg? All right. I'll give you a strike there, Greg. That is another double for Greg Schrafer. Ooh, I didn't see it.
Pretty sure it's a 7, right? What?
Let me see if I can get that up. Oh, another hammer for Greg. That is a triple.
That's all I prefer to have.
Mark makes it. We'll finish out with a 128. Greg will be in the 70s with a good ball here. How about 70 on the dot? Strikes that up fast. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikes for Greg and no spares. Good game. All right, so we're waiting for them to finish up on 23-24, and then they will be back in front of us. So I'm going to go ahead and put this on break, folks, while we're waiting. So we'll be right back.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers.
Yep, that was the wrong one. All right, there we go. Nick said he messaged me crap. I don't have anything. Sure. Did he really? He didn't message me anything. Bum. That or I'm not on the Wi-Fi. Phone, please. No, I'm on. All right, we're moving into game 2 here. This is division. Scroll up on my thing. I wrote this down. This is division E.
I had to go on the roof to reset.
I could figure out what the hell I was doing. I think I was more worried about my...
Oh, did he send us the duck pins forever? Because I would have never opened that. I wouldn't even waste my time opening that.
Which helped out a lot. As it started cooling down at the end. Yeah, that's what they were saying. That there was wires.
Oh, nope, he didn't. Okay. I don't know. I got nothing.
The quarter of the bowling alley went out. Three different kids. And every other lane was out. It was crazy.
Well, they started the New England tournament a little early today. They're already through game 1. Apparently someone is in 4th with a 1-0 record. That's cool.
Me and Brian on camera for second.
All right. Start this up. We have the proprietor of this establishment, Steve Rowley, on the right side. On the left, we have one Evan Stevens. Gonna bite. Good ball.
How they told me to do for a game. We are bowling each other on camera. You got a ball each other? On camera.
102, 101.
I hope you all are enjoying this conversation. I guarantee you it's high quality. All right, Rolly, spare. No proprietary side balls. That worked out like a house good looks. Having at the single pin. That's good.
get trashed off the door. I'm gonna just tell my flat feet. I'm too old for that.
All right, on the left we have one Mark Davis, who I might note in pretty good form. This is I think 3 consecutive cuts between the Pop Whitten and Scoreboard again. And on the right we have one Nick Whitten, how it's pronounced. I think that's his name. Don't quote me. He's not famous enough. He doesn't have enough stars on his back. I think all the other bumps on this pair have stars on the back. Evan. Nick. A 1-2 pocket. He's a 5-pin. Mark. Tough shot here. I figured with Mark's ball that was not easy. Nick got a single. All right, on the left we have, we got some power throwers here. Brian Vest, and on the right we have one John Green. Nick, sheets.
I got a collection
Yeah.
too.
You're gonna do some work today.
I'm making the Sunday. I still gotta work.
Would have been a good ball last week to get forced roll off. What?
All right, Brian for the cover. Oh, I thought that I had to look back because I thought that pin stood back up. Thank you, good sir. All right, we'll start from the top here. John Green. John Green is 0-1. Lost by 1 pin. That's a wolf. That's 139 that first game. Oh, got it. Yep, proprietor spin right there. That's a nice fill, Steve.
Starting my high game on the forever. Try not to average a radio station today on TV. There.
Evan goes through the middle for 6. By with a 9 out. Nicola Boyd on the spare fill. Good looking ball. Maybe a teensy bit heavy, but it's a good break. Catch up to Mark. He's on the shootout though. There, got it. Mark will cover. Evan had the 1-4. John, that is ugly. That is ugly, John. Let's not do that again. Okay. That is it for the division. Sheets there for them. All right, Brian also on a strike fill here. Good ball. All right, John, what are you gonna do with this mess? Exactly what I would do. out for John Green. Brian for the spare. Woo. Just the tip. Just the tip. Evan gets the ball down a little early. You can get the ball down early here. You just got to know it's going to bite. Early to strike Bill. Heavy. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, now it's. Oh, that came back? I think he was going to hit the head bill with that ball. There you go, Steve. Still that 20 bucks. Evan gets 10 out. All right. We can mark both bowlers on spare fills. Off the side for 7. Oh, pull back. That makes sense. Some people also take 7. There you go, Nick. Makes a spare. Well, I got Colby in front of me. Colby, you want to say anything to your adoring?
Hello, all my fellow duck pinners out there. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday morning, and we'll try to bowl good today.
David, everyone at home knew this.
Good to hear from you, Colby. One frame. I'll give you one frame. John? Throw the ball right on you.
Yeah, that was like a B+ Taco Bell. Ordnance Road, you are the one. Ordnance Road Taco Bell. There are pretenders, and then there's Ordnance Road.
All right, good ball time.
It's plus. C-? Well, you can tell I haven't gone there much.
Oh, what a break. Ball hit very heavy, but had enough turns that it kicked into that 3-pin and got a lot of action out of it. Rolling, spare fill. Heavy. Help? Ah. Almost. I'll take a 6 count there.
Get it?
Good looking ball. Leaves a 5-pin to shoot at. See what Rolly can do with this. Picked out the lead pin. All right, Rolly. Are you fearless or are you a coward?
Is that yours? Technically, it's Tom Boy.
Ooh. Gotta hold on to the ball. Ball got out of his hands too early.
I didn't tell him I took it from the house. That's a great thing.
Rolly's a coward, goes for the 2.
He has it for bonus apart. If you look around in Scratch Battle, there were 2 of these. One was
And
my
then we'll
dad,
go 9 out.
10 pin at Spur Park. The other one was the guy Bootsy's, who bowls duck pin at Spur Park.
So I think I'm bowling him next weekend.
Yeah, he's in the down already base. Yeah.
I thought it was a 7-year-old lady because it had
definitely a middle-aged man.
I thought it was an 8-year-old lady.
Mark can get it in there. Just missed it. It's a good break up. All right, Nick the Scarfield really get a good start out this game. Looks good. Heavy.
Just making sure you can see it.
No.
Right?
Mark picked it. Nick wants to take his poison here. Mark goes 10 out after picking that 2-pinner. And Nick goes 10 out. Brian up still in the strike bill, well on pace to beat his last game by the looks of it. A little light. I guess one of the back ones. John Sparefill here. That's a good ball. A little bit of sploosh action out there. It was a good ball. We always deserve at least a good breakout. Ryan, oh yeah. That's not an easy shot in this house. Get some double replay action out here. Ryan, flop through that 3-8, 3-9.
We'll go with $200.
Gets the ball down. He gets the ball down early. It's run away from him.
That's 200 on live television.
Get that ball out maybe like another foot. He'd probably be okay. Oh, rolled. Whoa. Not gonna get there. All right, no, it's fair for Evan. Rolly will take 9 out there. Someone please give the proprietor of this establishment a little love. You want to say anything to your adoring fans, Mr. Rolly?
This is already my highest game on TV for the last 2 years.
Thank you, Steve. Mark and Nick both on open. Mark, good looking ball. Oh, hello. Big roll? Ah, there you go. Extend it? Got it.
First wall shatter report. 1 for 7 on that.
That's good. All right. Mark covers. So after 5, that puts Nick up by 17 pins. Both bowlers on hits. our top matchup. Steve is up 8 pins down ahead without an even game. A little heavy. Good break. Maybe. Ooh. Little light, Brian. Little light.
Ryan lost $200 on that ball. I told Ryan, I said, you throw it touch 200 on television, I'll give you $200. $200 seventh inning. Me. Touch 200.
John kind of needed that to stay in this. Gives him 75 plus half after 5. It's a good half, but brings it down to Brian here. Ball hangs on the lane. With Brian 89 plus in the 5th. All marked through 5. Hold it. That was an awful ball.
No hurt. No. It's a glitch in the software.
Evan, that looks good. 9 pin. See, for the cleanup here, that's a better ball. Unfortunately, it goes through the head. Evan for the spare. Got it. Nice. He's gonna have to make up some pins here. I don't want to lose too many. I don't want to go down too many pins. Get at least an 8 box here. Not 9. I'll put him down 2 pins and a hit. Almost around there. It's a little heavy, very good break though. Good day count. Good still something to shoot at. Goes off the right side. Leaves a solid Mount Airy break. Good ball for that house. Mark at the 2-pinner. Does not pick it this time. Nick at the 3-pinner, all over it.
Blasting in every time.
I'll put Nick up 16 pins, both bowlers on hits.
No. Mine go in on the first try. Thanks. Injuries.
All right, Brian, spare fill. Good ball. Hit fairly pure, but was probably fading a bit too much to catch all of that. It's a good ball, though. John, heavy. Ugh. Now what do you want to cleans it out. That is 6 in a row for Brian. 108 plus in the 6th. Good shot. Big roll. Big roll. Dead.
Say the line, Dave.
Thanks for letting it spin, John. I thought you had it too. It'll be a 10 out for John. That probably would have had it. Puts John down 17 pins and a hit with 4 frames to go.
Oh, I had it for a second.
Oh, no. It's not good, Rolly. Oh, since we got John Green in front of us, let's ask John Green. How's your day going? How's it going, John? No comment, as usual. All right, Evan with the mixed league single. It's a good place to be after a spare. Only gonna have to kick this pin around a bit. No. Thought he had it. I thought he did too. I didn't think it was that heavy. That looks good. Yep, I knew Evan could hit that pin. Pretty big hole for rolling now to have to make up. Go 9 out there. That'll put him down 12 pins and hit. Oh, that's rough. All right, mark on a spare fill. Still trying to catch up to Nick. That's a good looking ball. Help, please? I'm not sure the 4-pin was the pin I'd have still standing after that ball. Nick, a little heavy. We nearly had identical 410s up there. I might have had to go home.
Ticket number 70.
To be honest, I think kind of Nick deserved 410 with that ball. Just saying. I don't think Mark deserved 410 with his ball. All right, Nick was at a spare. Full foot on gas right now.
And Johnson's was 777.
We'll go 8 out.
Chris, Steve, thanks for the help with that.
You deserve 410. Mark did.
I know. The 7 got out. I was like, okay, fine. Keep it fair.
All right, John's got some work to do now. Down 17 pins and a hit with 4 to go. Not gonna get there. Get the back pin out at least. Nah. I like shooting the shot in almost any house, but here. Oh, Brian, that's a good ball. That's a good ball for Brian. It's a little heavy, but it's got so much top spin on it, it'll mix.
That was the best ball I put it all game.
Steve lets him ask what happened in frame 5. Brian said that was probably the best ball he threw all game, as he was going Dutch for a while there. John, unfortunately, is going to go open. He's going to have to pull something together now. Goes 9 out, puts him down 28 pins and a hit with 3 to go. Not a great spot to be in. While Evan up 12 pins and a hit, Steve will throw first. That's a good ball. A little light. Good break. I'd probably rather be a little light in this house than a little heavy. Depends on ball speed. If you throw it hard enough, heavy's fine. But if you don't have a lot of ball speed on it, heavy can be a little rough. Rolly makes the spare. Start of a comeback potential. See if Evan can clean this up. Oh. Gonna go open for the first time since the 4th frame. Just a common Jeff Wetzel strike.
Highway robbery for 10.
All right, Nick gonna fire Phyllis spare first. Ooh, all right. Wasn't sure the ball was gonna get there, but it did. The ball was gonna fade on him. Good 9 count here. Mark's gonna have to make something happen in the last 3 frames. Good ball. Help? All right, that's help this time. Oh, come on, Nick, throw the ball. All right, Mark with a little opportunity here. It's a dim light, but it is a light. Hey, got it. Goes 10 out, gives him 127 in the eighth. That was a 28-pin lead, but down a hit. Mark might have to get a double somewhere in there. Well, this match, all Brian Best right now. Mark for 7, strike Phil. Little light, little light. Brian was on the pair beside me on Friday. This was the last pair he bowled on. He lit this pair up. Oh, please. All right, John gets a 7. That probably should have been a strike. And, okay, Stick keeps that one up there. Gets the spare. John running out of frames here. If he hits this, he's unlikely to make this back. All right, Rolly, chance to get this game within 10. Ah, that's not good. Well, if John would throw the ball, that last one would have been a strike. We have a medic. We have a man down on 15 out there. Evan, help. Evan, third ball goes on the other side of Narnia for a pretty common 4-box. Rolly to get some pins back. 8, so that'll put Rolly down 8 pins going in the last frame. That was a humdinger of a frame there.
Dave.
All right, Mark on a spare fill. We're gonna have to mark out here to have a chance in this game. He's got a shot. He's gonna get 9 there. We had a 9 count from Mark. Hey Tim, good to see you in chat. Good to see you too, Jim. Off the side. Man clearly bowls him down, Eric. Mark's gonna have to make this. I don't think it's gonna get there. Mark will probably do it for Mark. If Nick makes this, it's locked up. He does not. A 9 out for Mark, that puts him at 17. Nick essentially has taken this game, and I'll put Nick at 2-0. Yeah, Mark would have to throw it double, and then on the third ball beat out Nick's frame. Meanwhile, John down 38 pins with 2 frames to go, both bowlers on hits. John probably needs to go off the sheet at this point. That ball's not going to do it, unfortunately. Heavy. Mix it. I might get back there. Yes, sir. Got it. One more frame to go for Brian for the hallmark game. We hit 10 out for John. The bad news for Brian is he cannot double his score from the last game. He needed to throw a double somewhere there.
My bad friend John, please.
I'll give it to you.
190.
All right, our top match here. Evan Stevens is up 8 pins over Steve Roller.
That is true. You did drop 2 back-to-back 170.
It's a head pin, use a triangle. Not Deadwood,
I'll let him have it.
Well, actually, at this point, you have
Steve needs to leave something to shoot at here.
You are out of frames.
Or don't leave anything.
I like my chance.
Leave a 2-pinner. Well, hit just a titch heavy. It's a good break though.
Where's Phil at?
Phil, makes you spare. That about locks up this game.
He'll win the next 3 games for me, and I'll go in the bracket. If I don't.
Steve makes his. Evan with 3 on this ball wins this game. Yeah.
He beat my fucking ass the last 3 times I rolled him the past 2 months.
That'll be enough, Evan. 7 out gives him 126. Steve finds them all exactly when he wanted to.
Don't worry, you're bowling the next game against me. Like
So Evan will go to 2-0. He wins 126 over Steve Rolls 152. Our second matchup here. Nick will win if Mark does not strike here. That was not a strike. So Nick Lloyd will go to 2-0. Mark Davis will go to 1-1. Nick, that is exactly what you deserved with that ball.
Time to show off. Why does your body face the wall?
Good bowlers get 10, Nick.
I'm trying to let them save past me. I think the guy was critique though. I mean, I did that all year on Thursday.
What a lousy violin when it
Go 9 out for a 126. Nick will go 9 out for a 146. All right, our bottom matchup. Brian Best has already locked up this game. A lot of potential for an all-mark game as well. There you go, John. That's the one you wanted. Good ball. Hey! All-mark game for Brian Best.
I got chocolate in my pocket.
He lit up that pair on Friday, too.
Oh, God. Uh-oh. That's a little weird. Oh, wait. That didn't sound right. Oh, this is going dead. I did not say that.
high Brian can go here. Gets another one, he can catch 200. He has 187 plus. That'll be an 8 out for John, 146. Tough loss there, John.
Yeah,
A little heavy. Yeah, Nick asked when the last time we had an all-mark game, and I'm in the tank here.
I can't throw 11 marks in it. He's falling off. You got these. He might make it. Hold on, he might make it.
He'll go 8 out for an all-mark 195 game. We'll save that one and post it up later. All right, folks, I'm going to have a quick little break, so we're not going to have commentary next game. Well, we might have commentary, but we won't have scoreboard because I'm going to go run and grab some food, and then I'll be back to commentate probably the end of this game and the fourth game. So we'll be right back, folks.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's...
Ticket number 72.
Alright, folks, I am back. I have been told that the standing board is up. Naturally, the first standing board that pops up is the one from the Nets up in New England. So I have to hunt it down. Let's see. Oh, I didn't post it? Oh, God, I didn't post it? There we go. Alright. Division A. Jadnorski, top in that division at 2-0. You got 4 others who are 1-1. Division B, Colby DeAntonis, Billy Collison at 2-0. A lot of scoring in that. Division C, Greg Schwiefer, 2-0. 4 others at 1-1. Division D, Walt Brooks and Don Dove at 2-0. Division E, 3 2-0s, Brian Betts, Nick Lloyd, and Evan Stevens. I must have had my scoring wrong. I think I have them all. Oh, Brian won? Oh, I must have had that swamp. Brian must have won. Okay, that makes sense. So Brian's actually at 2-3. Division F, Turner and Watson at 2-0. Division G, Vince Marinucci and Brian Jadnorski, 2-0. Division H, Harper and Danny May, 2-0. Division I, Ellis and DeBlassi at 2-0. And Division J, which we are watching now, Eddie Darling and Jake Dent at 2-0. Alright, that's all the divisions. I'm going to take another picture and see if I can catch up on the scoreboard here. It's going to take me a minute. Let me put the names in so that way I got that up. Sorry I'm not talking much. I'm trying to get this scoreboard up here. By the time I get there, I'll probably be like the 8th frame. At least turn it off now. So that's who we got for this game. They probably should be in the 6th or 7th frame by now. How much of a score I can get in here. I'm going to get a new picture and update it. And we'll see what we get. My bad, they're basically almost done actually. So instead of putting it all in like that, we'll just go here. 6, 8. Wait. 30. 15. Alright, now I just gotta catch their last frame here.
Ticket number 77.
10 and 9. That should be right going into this final frame. Gotta get back. Alright, so Owen's gonna have to make up this mess here. And he is not.
I knew it was supposed to be 130.
So Pat makes this pin, he's locked it up. He does not. So Owen's got a shot. Owen has to. Oh, nope, I mathed wrong. That was it. You having fun today? Okay, I knew you were 2-0.
Ticket number 78. Ticket number 78.
All right, our middle matchup here. Anthony in firm control. So with that matchup up top, Owen will be out at 0-3. Pat stays alive at 1-2. Anthony will go to 2-1. Donovan will go down to 1-2. Solid 139 to count for Donovan. That's 100. 10. Our bottom match here, our two top bowlers in this division. They're going to have to make something happen in this last frame. Who we got?
Well, there's 3 2-1, 3 1-2s. Everybody's like, well, we'll win. Ooh, I got 4-5 4. Ouch, yeah. Pretty wild.
Both bowlers go through the middle. That'll be fine for Eddie. Eddie will lock up this game. Woo! Eddie, good shot at it. Yeah, 8 out for Jake. He will take his first loss of the day. Out for Eddie for 135. They'll put him into 3-0. All right, I gotta clean up this scoreboard and mess I made catching up on this. So give me a minute. They're already done on the other side. Yep, I gotta get the other one too. So we are moving on to game number 4. They will be starting up quickly, so I will not go to break. Hello, Andy D. How's it going? That's 2. I guess before they start, I'm going to run up and grab some sheets. While I've got a moment, I'm going to steal everybody's sheet. Steal a sheet momentarily. Alright, whose sheet am I missing here? Alright, I've got 5 sheets. There we go. Okay, I got everybody. Mike, Owen, Walt, Don, Barry. All right, yeah, got it. All right, so I shall put them in as we go along here. I got Barry up there, or Gary up there, making a little rain delay for us. Let's see here. Oh, whoa, tough last game. Yeah, we got some scores in this division. Oh, this is fun. I guess we're gonna wait till the match on the right is done and they're in the last frame. I guess I can look and see how that's going.
Gary, did you grab our sheets? No. Oh, okay.
Nick's going to go to 3-0.
Take your time, boys.
Next match between John and Steve. It's tight. John's up 5-2 for bowlers and kids. Bottom match between Mark and Evan. They're both tied 1-4 on last frame. Yeah, they got a tight game over there. Well, I guess I can put them in while we're sitting here waiting. Let's see, I think our bottom match is done. Here goes. Mike is 1 and 2. Sitting there, I believe that is 4-12. Yes.
Well, 30.
Owen is 6. He's top stuff.
Actually, you know everybody else
Oh, you need a sheet to figure everybody out? Here's Mike's. I got that one. Outside the pile. Yeah, we got a really good division here. 491 for Don Dove. Randy is 4.
I mean, it wouldn't be deliberate.
Randy is 2-1. 2-1 and doesn't do math. Sure. And it's sitting at 464. And lastly, we have Barry.
Ticket number 79, ticket number 79.
Barry is 1 and 2. I did it again, didn't I? Eyes before E's. Eyes before E's. And Barry has 460. He's got some good scores. That's all your 3 now. You want to tell the fans how you're doing?
I'm scoring.
Nick Lloyd, everybody.
They went to confront it. He said, "Oh, that's what Joe said." You know what you're doing. You're at 128. And the bad part is he wanted.
I wonder if they're not going to go until I give them the sheets back. Their sheets back then.
And he shot 7.
We got some scores on this pair. I already got the scoreboard set up. Got some scores in your division. It's a good division.
You ready? Where's Owen at?
Ticket number 79.
Ready? Good luck, buddy. Won't break by.
Mike, good luck, brother.
All right, so is this all 2-1 match? Yes, it's all 2-1 matchups. So we could theoretically come out of this division with everyone at 2-2. Let's go. Oh, and chops through the 2-pin. It's all 2-1s and 1 and 2s in the division, and you're all bowling each other. You could all go at 2-2.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Well, good shot. We got it for spare. I think it was. That's a good shot.
The long two pinners. 5 pin. That's a good out of TV timeout shot. Yeah, I'm afraid of the football.
9 out there for Owen.
I was thinking if we would have fired right on,
Right now, I'd say Walt and Donnie are sitting pretty good. 2-1, both nearly with 500 pins. But Randy and Barry also have a pretty significant pin. Randy, a little while on the head pin, gets the 4 pin to hold up there. That will work. Oh, camera moved. I gotta sit back. Excuse me. Very. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's why it moved. All right. Mike, put some ball there. Still to get that 10 pin out. Come on, Dub, you're a recent Pro Tour winner. Leaves a single. All right, Mike makes his spare. Don slides by. I have to take 10 here. Go 9 out. Walt, spare fill. Well, almost takes out that 5 pin there. Oh, good shot at it. Makes it. Ah, Walt slides by. Hey, Ken, good to see you in chat. Yeah, Don's been throwing a good ball. In fact, the last game, I believe he lost 179, 169. Okay, there you go. Now, Walt's going to take 10 out there. Randy. Randy with the spare.
Yes, sir.
Might have lost internet there. Give me a moment. Probably have to reset. What happened?
Thanks, sir.
Might just need to reclose that. I think everything's. I don't know what it just did. Really? Close chat and start opening it back up. I lost chat there. Barry off the side. Mixley single. Alright, let's see if chat comes back up this time. I don't know what happened to chat there. That was a little weird. Alright, looks like chat's okay. Ah, I see. Dropped one of these. I see what it is. I got an air. Okay. Barry makes a spare. Yeah, I'm not getting Facebook. I've got the YouTube stats, not the Facebook. Strike there for Donnie Dove.
See, I should have got like
Bam.
because I was like stiff as you know what.
Yeah, if you're chatting with me on Facebook, it's not connected for some reason.
I'd rather make 10 and 5 than 20.
All 5 of us. It's our turn. We're there ready.
If I can figure this out. I don't think I can really fix it right now. Alright, Mike on the spare fill. Goes through the middle for 5. Nope, now we're connected to Facebook. Alright, we're good now. Next. Mike went 9 out there. Yeah, shit. Happens. Just gotta be careful. Ooh, whoa, break. Very oh, whoa, nice shot. Takes that 5.
2 for 2 on TV.
This guy is sponsored.
Alright, 7. Got a spare. I was pretty sure that was a spare for Mike. I'll double check.
Got to look fresh. TV pairs.
No, it was a 10. You're right. You're correct. That was a 10 for Mike. Thank you. I can't see the scoreboard, so. Very. Oh, heavy? Ah. Randy, just off that head spin. All right, no, how you want it. That's a tough thing with that shot. You always want to try to get to the, get in the pocket, but you almost always push it, especially here. Here it's very easy to push it. Barry for the wood. Ah, tough $7. And Randy for the 10. No, missed it. We go 9 out there. Mike took fire first. Open through 2. Oh, oh. Thank you. Very heavy ball. Takes out the 3-pin from behind. That's a good ball. Ah, too heavy. It took me a second to process what you were telling him. Oh yeah, that That'll be a 10 out for Don. All right, in this matchup, Owen's down 3 in a hit. A little bit of work to do. Good balls like that, good start. Gutter murdered that. Consider Gutter, that pin might have rolled out and taken out that 7. Walt, a little heavy, good break. Take the 9. No, doesn't stay on the lane. Walt with the spare. 3 out of 4 there for Walt. Owen makes it for 10. They're at their tough last frame. Go off the side again. Off the side frame. It's the second one of those I've seen. Something about hitting the left side there. You get a wild fly back. Good ball, Randy. Play the left side. Ready at the single. All over it. Barry takes his more punishment and goes 9 out. A lot of stars on this pair. We've got 5 multi-star winners. Lowest is 3. Chop through. There's some light to the mic here. Chance to take a lead. The ball. Free ball. Count there for Mike on the strike. Pitch a pin every time. You can't even get 10 in this game. An awful, what a truly awful game to bowl. That's the ball. Needs to pick a side. Very well for him. Walt as well. Heavy. Take a 3 count on his fair fill. Turn. What a hell of a shot. 6 spin in the whole back row at 1 ball. More standard on his second ball. Owen will finish out there with 8. Give him a 54 half. Walt will finish out with 10 for a 71 half. Parkville at 5-4. Bill's 5. Puts him down 1 after 4. Mary. That is 4 straight trains through the head pin on this pair. Good try. Almost had it. Pushes it a little bit. Randy will finish out with 9.
It gets hard sometimes.
Mary will finish out with 8. So all square 57 after 5 in that
Ticket
matchup.
number 82.
Pretty pitch. Donned up with the strike. Yeah, he's saying another move. I noticed he came through on the left side. It's usually a little more straighter.
That's a lot of moves, Paul.
Also a good ball. Posted. We have game 3 posted. I can give you the standings update as Mike Steiner makes his spare. Third game. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, good ball for 9. All right, Division A. We have 3 2-and-1s. Sis, Davis, and Jednorski. Oh, and shooting ball. Oh, Walt shoot this one to cover the next division. No, doesn't stay on the lane. Division B, Colby, the 3-0 in that division. Got 2 2-and-1s left in RJ Hazard and Billy Collison. There's a spare for Owen. Division C, Craig Schriefer, 3-0 with a ton of pins. The only other 2-and-1 is JT Zimmerman at 430. Everyone else is 1-2. Division D, what you are watching now, you have 3 2-and-1s between Walt Brooks, Don Dove, and Randy Farland. Division E, Nick Lloyd is your leader at 3-0. You have 2 2-and-1s and Brian Best and Evan Stevens. Brian and Nick have a ton of pinfall over everyone except John Green, who's sitting at a lowly 1-2. Division F, Turner, you're only 3-0. You have 2-and-1s and Kisk and Watson. Division G, Brian Bednorski, you're 3-0. Marinucci and Kisk at 2-1. Worth noting, Brian has a ton of pinfall over everyone. Division H, Carper, 3-0, and Danny Nay also 3-0. And you had Cap Taylor sitting at 2-1 right behind them. Division I, Ellis is your only 3-1 or 3-0. You have 2 2-and-1s in Rocco and De Blasi. You need to catch those. Can you help him catch these? Can you help him catch them? Mike, get a little help there. Get some 8 on that. Division J. Eddie Darling at 3-0. And you have Milliken and Dent sitting behind them at 2-1. That is all for the divisions. As we go into game 4. Well, most of them are halfway through game 4. Big ball from Don here. Oh, just got it. I was a little worried about that ball where it was tailing. Clean up this. Looks good. Ah, ran away. Right idea. Go 10 out.
I'm like, it's got it. And that ball just checked up a little bit. Yeah, wrong ball.
Oh, ooh, almost sent one to another lane. All right, Owen with a chance to make back pins here. Come on the spare fill. Good ball. All right, sneaks out that 9. Into 9 now. Just a tip, Walt. Just a tip.
Skinny jeans, Walt. Don't hurt it, Skinny jeans.
And Owen all over his matches. Puts him down 7, both bowlers on hits. First here. Ball. Ooh, 8 pin. Oh, pretty ball, Randy. God. Actually, pretty balls with unlikely breaks. All over. And Randy evens it out. Puts Randy up by 8 for bowlers on hits. Alright, Mike after an open. Oh, that looks very heavy. I think the ball checked up just into the pocket. I don't know, that looked very heavy. Let's add some rotation. Kick it out. Alright, Don, the spare fill. No. Wrong time for that. There's a strike on you like that, you're on a count and you go through the 1-5. It's not the best opportunity. Oh. Don't like this. We'll go 8 out. He's a 2-1. 7 count. Pretty pitch. Can you get that 5 pin? Yes, he can. Oh, maybe 1 point. I don't even think he noticed he almost hit on 7. Let's see if Owen can kick this sucker on. Almost. Tried to play that back corner. Chance for Walt to really improve it. No. Oh, that was not a good ball, though. Gotta let go of the ball.
Check the. It might be the.
No, he's caught here.
7-0-50. Chris, we need that 7.
Let's get that pin set back up. I probably would just shove a full rack.
That's really taking advantage of it.
Oh, we'll get to 10. All right, Randy, spare fill up 8 pins. Take the ball. Oh, that spinner almost kicked out that 9 pin. I've seen that a lot on this pair, from particularly this groups. 8 and 9 is not going down. See if Barry can match him. Very good. 9. Ah, you're so good, Randy. I was about to call it.
It was a little hip gyration at the end there. Jump down or do a stick. He's not going to do anything. There's nobody to tell him.
What do you need? All right, Randy with the spare. And spare for Barry. Ball for every time needs to happen in there. Mike, good ball. 8 and 9 pin on this pair. Just doesn't want to push it back. All right, Don's gonna need this, I think. Looks good. I'll give him the spare. See if Mike can match. Looks good. All right, 20 bucks for Mike. All right, our top match, 2 frames to go. Walt is up 10 pins over Owen. I think he walked down there to work on the Roku. All right, Walt goes through the head pin, unfortunately. Oh, Owen, all right. That's something to shoot at. Uh-oh, Walt. That's a big ball for Owen. He can flip this game around if he can make the shot and get up to the head pin. Needing pins here to hold his lead, get to 8. Owen will go 10 out, so that will put Owen down 8 pins going into the last frame. You've been on TV before, Joe. Don't worry about it. All right. The bowlers here on spare pills. Randy's up 8 pins. Very good ball. Okay, sneak another. Gonna get 9. All right, Randy sneaks out 9 as well. This pair scored very well. Had a few pins out in front, but nothing with the machines. All right, Barry makes his. Stays in contention in this game. Important pin for Randy now. Got it. Randy holds his 8-pin lead. Both bowlers on hit one in the last one. I'm going to double check the score to make sure I got everything right.
I got 4 for the day. Shot for the pair. Which one are strike? The POA has their star round. So I get to a rag and I want them to bowl against themselves. I'd rather write that match what I had.
Oh no, that is not what I wanted to do. He needed something to work with. He's gonna go 5, Mike's gonna go 9. Mike makes a spare.
Actually, Chris Ross will give me that again.
Ah, good try. And Don to finish out. 10. So going into the last frame, that puts Mike Steiner at 14 pins and a hit. All right, Owen needs a mark here. He can't go open. All right, leave something to shoot at. Owen's gonna have to make this. The ball from Walt. Still gonna have to make that single to lock up the game. Owen made it spare. An important pin in this game. Walt's gonna have to make this. Owen's probably gonna fire off first. See how high Owen goes here. Needs to be a high count.
Oh no, I got a shot.
Ball. All right, 9 goes for a count there. That forces Walt to have to make this.
Thank you. He'll finish it. Thank you.
So I'll double check the score to make sure on that.
I got a hockey stick back here. No, Devin. Or no, it's Cabo.
28, 17. The Walt's got to make a single.
I was thinking Devin's a huge hockey fan.
No, misses it.
You guys can leave.
Walt goes 9 out to Boots, but 128 to 156. Goes to 2 and 2, and Owen goes to 2 and 2. Our second matchup here. Randy is up 8 pins, 8 bowlers on hits. Ah, great ball for Randy. That 9 right there essentially forces Barry to double here. That's Barry can do a tie. Nope, that will not be enough. That needed to be a strike. Tie. Slide by. Oh, fly back. Yeah, had that gone, he would have had a shot to tie. Would have forced Randy to make the spin. And that is enough. 10 out puts Randy at 142. He will win, go to 3-1, be the only 3 win in this division. Well, kind of, most likely. 10 out for Barry, 133. Unfortunately, his day is over at 1-3. All right, Don's gonna need a miracle at this point to get back into this one. Oh, that is not a miracle. Ball. That's the kind of ball I like to throw here. Get that ball into the left pocket and still turn into the left, move to the right. Count there. And make it spare. On for 10. He's going to take 9 out for 120. I'll move Don to 2-2. So you have 4 2-2s and Randy Farlow, the only 3-1 in this division. Yeah, we can get a replay. 153 for Mike. So pinfall is going to be important in this division. That's relevant because Don, Barry, Don, Randy, and Walt are all sitting just over 600. Alrighty, folks, that was a good set of games there. Right, we'll move on to our 5th game. This will be a POA division. As I this.
I can't bowl. I can't do anything right. I don't have that.
This pair has been good.
Good ice for sodas, right? But bad ice for beer.
Haven't seen any on this pair. 2 pins out of reach, but there's some fly back here on this pair sometimes. Most of your division is not dead yet.
We got 1 train more.
Is the door blowing each other? Alright, just wait for them to get set up over here.
Yes, sir.
And then I'll see if I can get grab sheets for me.
Mike, would you find us if we didn't bowl it? I got an emergency call. We have to go. We can all leave.
I bowled Friday. I had 8-10 and my last game was a 105. It's cut by 10 pins with a 105 on the last game. Not great. Not great. Guess I can update this to game 5.
We didn't knock the camera down. What are you going to do? Don't bet it.
here. Jamie, can you do me a favor? Can you grab the sheets for this pair? Can you grab the sheets for this pair? Alright, Sam the fire off first. And we'll be up against Kevin. Oh, good try at that. I'll be a 8%. I did Division 3 standings, so just wait for the scores. Ah, thanks. Alright, Kevin converts it. I would never do that. Alright, this matchup we have the legendary Joe Rainier. Left we have Andrew Waco. I'll get in there, Joe. Walco. Good ball. Good ball for a 7-10. That sneak one? Nope. Go at the single, it's going to run on him. Yeah, they're just finishing up game 4 on a 2-lane. They're starting up game 5, so probably have a standings board update in about 10-15 minutes. Alright, that's a 10 for Joe. And a 9 for Andrew. Our last pair of bowlers, we have Randy Cool on the left, and Mike Hopper on the right. Don't be pulling down dubs on me. I haven't put them in yet.
I wish I knew that. I wouldn't have missed that single to start.
Mike is 1-3.
Maybe not.
With 423. The cash battle match. Both bowlers on breadsticks trying to upgrade. Yeah. 509 for Andy. So 509 is usually not 1 and 3 in POA divisions. Andrew 3-0 or 3-1 with 5-7. Back-to-back 170 games for Andrew, I'll add. Joe. Oh, one more? Kevin will get a 9 count there. Ah, strike. Joe is 1-3 if I'm reading this correctly. Joe. Sitting at 62. 506. Hey, there you go, Joe. Kevin, 4-0, sitting pretty. I actually don't think he's a lock yet, though. Because I think Sam has probably got 3 wins as well. Oh, Sam's. Nope, that makes sense.
Very cool.
Now. Sam is sitting on 5-1. All right. So with that, Kevin is locked, and it's just between Sam and Andrew for the last spot. I guess I can check and see what the head-to-head of that was. Andrew beat Sam, so if... Oh, that means it's done then. Yeah, that actually means this division's done. Yeah, it's going to be Kevin and Andrew going through. Yep, unfortunate I picked this pair then. Nines aside. Yep. Unfortunate for this division. I'll go ahead and I'll do the Nick Lloyd thing where we color everybody who's in and out. Probably shouldn't use that deeper red. Let's use a light. That's a dark red. I should be able to see. Find a good record. They exist. Nah, I can slide by there. I believe the top of the division isn't even either. I think Kevin's locked that up. He's already beaten Andrew. Sam, I believe that was being counted. Andrew, pretty pitch. Unfortunately, it didn't go. Oh, good try. Unfortunately, through the middle, and that's scared out. Mix around. Show 8 out, Andrew 9 out. You've already locked in the division. Hey, nice pitch. Do a replay there. Oh, Randy? Ah, good try, Randy. Oh well. Probably threw that ball way out too far. Hey, nice pitch. Got paid, ready to go home, Phil? Hey, nice shot. Ooh, that was a spare. That's a good ball, Joe. Ah, strike for the old timer.
Been here before.
Good ball from Andrew there, leaves 10 pin.
No pressure, Mike.
All over that single. Oh no, that must have popped out. My bad.
Just in case you missed it the first time.
Ooh, strike.
He started it. You said we have no money.
All right, a double for Mike. That was only a 9 for Andrew. Popped out twice. Still waiting on my divisional update. And Randy at the mid-league single. I knew he could hit that pin. Kevin Fairfield. We'll take the 8. All right, Sam, strike Phil. Good ball. Ugh. Ugh. Rude. It's not going to get over. All right, so at the halfway point, Kevin's up 11 pins, 73 to 62 over Sam. Andrew open last frame. Good ball. A little heavy. It's a mix. Alright, hangs in there. Let's go. Alright, Joe. Straight fill here. Get in there. Oh my, that's impolite. Why would you do that, Lanes? Come on, Parkville. We're better than this. Oh, maybe? Look at Joe. No cowards in this house. Randy, spare fill. Good looking ball. How do you feel about 9-10, 5-10? I saw all the way that was actually not going to be a good break despite being a very good ball. Mike for the triple? No. Yeah, this division's done. For the spare, got it. That puts Mike up 31 pins and a hit after 5. Good time to show up when you're out 1 and 3. Damn, good ball. Hit. That'll work. Yeah.
Stay on 15.
Kevin, pretty pitch. Match it. Hit it with the blanket cover. Holds his 11-pin lead with that ball. Kept matching pins in the gutter. These two bowlers knocking over their singles like that. Joe's gonna fire off first. He's up by 11 pins. Down a hit. He's not gonna hold. As far as that didn't bite more. Into the spare fill. Give him an 8. Joe will finish out with a 7. We put spare. Ugh. Out there for Andrew, puts him down 1 pin. All right, Mike, spare fill, heavies. How many more can you steal, Randy? front on him. No. No, 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 no. Mike 10 out. Randy will match with 10, put him down 38 pins. Oof. Work to do, work to do. Both bowlers here are on strikes. Oh, I gotta mess with people now. I'm sorry, folks, if I'm distracted. I have to mess with somebody. Oh, pretty ball for the double. Ah, that pin just died. Kevin counts 8, Sam tight. God. 9. Kevin will go 10 out. And Sam will also go 9 out. Will be a 9 to Andrew there. Oh, Randy. That is a Randy cool spare. Almost matched. Mike finishes out with a 10. Good try. That'll be 10 out for Sam. Oh, nice pitch. We'll give that one a replay. just a bit outside. Almost got it there. See if they posted. Oh my, that's right. Why would they do that? So at the red line, makes it. All right, game 4, division standings are up. Division A, wide open. Mike Sisk at 3-1, and you have 4 2-2s. Score. So you're looking at pinfall here. Pinfall, Colton, Mike, Jay Davis, all with pretty good pinfall. Fortunately, Jednorski and Schaefer not. So it's probably between those 3 to advance through. Depending on, it also depends on head-to-head. So that division is very wide open right now. Division B, Colby DeAntonis has locked it in. You have 3-1 RJ Hodges, 2-2 Jeff Wetzel, and 2-2 Billy Collison. Oh, Randy. Division D, or C, I didn't cover C. Greg Schaefer has locked it up at 4-0. Chuck Parrish, Mark Klingelhofer, and JP Zimmerman all at 2-2. Pinfall to Chuck Parrish and Mark Klingelhofer. Division D, wide open. Randy Farlow. Yep, got it in now. Randy Farlow, 3-1 with a ton of pinfall, followed by Walt Brooks and Don Dove, both also with a lot of pinfall. Division E, Brian Best and Nick Lloyd, both at 3-1. Oh, and Evan Stevens at 3-1, and you got John Green at 2-2. So that division is fairly wide open. Pinfall advantage to Brian Vest. Nick Lloyd back behind him a little bit. Everyone else trailing a good chunk. Is a second ball, Kevin? Should be the third ball for Stan. All right, Division F. 2 3-1s, Brandon Watson and Turner.
Jack, yeah.
Oh, 3 3-1s. Got Kisk also at 3-1. Everyone else is 1 and 3, so they're all playing for 2 slots. Division G, Jednorski and Kisk at 3-1. Got Blizz and Marinucci sitting at 2-2. Significant pinfall advantage for Jednorski and Kisk. So if it goes down to a 3-way, it's probably going to be one of those 2. Division H. Oh wow, I have a 4-0. It's not all the way through yet. Yeah, that division's nuts. No, I'm good. I'm good. Are they done? No. Yeah. Oh, Jay's bowling Mike. That's big. That's pretty big for that division. Andrew finishes with 7th point. Spare, got it. I believe that was a spare for Joe. I have to double check that. Yeah, it was. All right, I'll do it. Division H. Harper 4-0, but not a lock. Cass Taylor and Damien A sitting at 3-1. Division I, you're watching here. This one's already done. Andrew Malco and Kevin Ellis are already through. Kevin, I think, has actually already locked up top seed as well. Division J, Eddie Darling locked up at 4-0. Anthony Howe and Donovan Range. Anthony Howe 3-1 with a ton of pinfall. Donovan Range and Jake Kent sitting at 2. That's all the divisions. If you want me to remind anyone of anything, let me know. I'll go back at it again. Most of the lanes got about 2 or 3 frames left. But this particular division is locked up. Kevin Ellis needs to walk over. Oh, nice ball. Ah, we got a wiggler. Kevin's 7 count there. That locks up the game for him. We'll see a make on that. Sam that finished out his day. For a 128. Kevin finishes with a 9 as well to give him 147. He'll take that game and finish 5-0. Probably going to be one of the top 3 or 4 seeds in the tournament. Ah, there's the hammer. Anything for the hundo.
I knew I had hit the 7 in the face first. I would have done that in the first right. 7. Come on.
That's a good ball here. That's a good one. Oh no. Needs to get wood. Could lose this game. Alright, that's wood. It's a 7 box. That gets him to 111. Landry would have to throw another strike to win this game. That's not going to do it. Landry will go down to 3-2, but he's still locked up this, locked up his division. Out 106 game. I think this is the first ball. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. You were still playing in the last game. Well, it's head-to-head's the second tiebreak. Pretty sure these scores aren't right, but it doesn't really matter that much. I think Randy did have a spare. I think it was like spare 4. It didn't matter. That was a spicy finish. All right, folks, that is it for now. We're going to go on break until they go back into the bracket. It'll probably be another 20, 25 minutes, I think. So we'll be back, everybody.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Go, Jack! Roll that ball! Smash those pins! It's so much fun! It's so much fun! Let's do it again!
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford-West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Make your own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the duckpin bowling lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duckpin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duckpin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklow bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Go!
Roll that ball. Smash those pins. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Let's do it again.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlane's fun. So bring it on in, bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlane's, 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 the fun lane.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be.
Challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the duck pin bowling lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duckpin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklow bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun. Duckpin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your Duckpin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duckpin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My, oh my.
Go, Jack! Roll that ball. Smash those pins. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Let's do it again.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Fairlanes! It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun. So bring it on in, bring it on in. Let's show them how it's done. At Fairlanes, 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 the fun lane.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to...
If I'm staying there, if I'm ready for it, it always makes it up. Good ball, go get it.
Ticket 86 for Montreal and Tachawani.
We on? All right. Sorry, folks. They started way faster than I was prepared for. Through like 2 practice frames each, and we're like, or 2 practice balls each. We're just ready to fire away. I'm a little bit behind the curve, but we're good now. So we had 2 divisions. We had a POA bracket and a scratch bracket. There's 2 scratch matches going on right now. Well, Brooks, Mark Finkelhofer, Mike Schaefer, RJ Hodges. And then they have the POA bracket. That's Greg Kiss, Andrew Walko, and I don't know. All right, Walt, second time up. Leaves a single to throw at. Danny May.
Ticket number 88. Ticket number 88.
That's a spare for Walt. Fair fill here. Well hit. Got it. Let's see if the replay works. Ah, good enough. Mark gets his ball back here. Good ball. 9 on there. It's good. Got it. It's fair. Another 20 bucks. Mark.
Ticket number 89. Ticket number 89. Ticket number 89. Ticket number 89.
Ooh, man, that hit. It sounded like it's a dead pin, actually. It was a little heavy. You could just tell by the sound it did not hit well. I assume Walt's going to go for it here. If Mark's throwing the ball. He does. Goes 10 out. So after 4, that puts Walt down 10 and a hit.
Ticket number 89, your prize are ready. Ticket number 89, your prize are ready.
Walt's waiting to get his ball back. I think he's got one of them.
Hey, I said if I win, I'm gonna take the prize.
Nice. It's good to go here.
Ticket number 92.
Off by 2 pins.
Ticket number 92.
Out.
Somebody else order something. Make you keep yelling over the loudspeaker. There you go, fucking queer one. I'm supposed to be here.
Mark, good ball, real heavy. Gets 9 out of it. So at the halfway mark, Mark is up 21 pins. Heavy. Is that last pin out? No.
Hey, kick it over.
Ticket number 90, ticket number 91. Ticket number 90, ticket number 91.
Hit at it. A little heavy. To the 10. Ding. Get one more. I got it. Good shot for Walt. It's Walt down 21 pins, but up a hit.
Even though I left a lot of things, I raised my on-TV outfit. It's the only game I had all weekend under 130.
Get your stank away from me. You want a mic?
Ball here. Oh, that's left.
He's throwing 3 balls out to the left now.
That one was in the heart. On the other match, Mikey Schaefer is down a decent amount to RJ Hodges.
Both throwing bombs over here though. Offside?
Oh.
Double side ball?
Wow. That is such a hard break to make watching.
It's hard to make here. That shot's hard to make here, period. It's hard to send the pin or the ball back to the 8 or the 9.
The break, you have to throw a really bad ball.
To be honest, I think it's easier to shoot trying to pick stuff off the sideboard.
I like hitting breaks like that heavily and pushing back.
Most houses, I can hit the side of that back pin and go. But here, it just feels like it's easier to go.
We can't see your score. How are you balling? Oh. Andrew Walker is currently ahead of Greg Kiss by an undetermined amount of pins.
Good ball, Mark.
Ooh,
Mark's humming him in right now.
Mark is throwing the ball very good. I bet his next game.
He had a tough first game, but assuming the fact that he made this cut, 0-2.
He didn't bowl for 6 weeks before this weekend.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he's freaking hurt.
Yeah.
I got it.
I would like to welcome you all to the first edition of the Summer of Parkville.
We've got like 5 more events left or something like that.
Got to keep the lights on summer. Summer's a cool mistress. We need the Seattle climate for the summer. That's great.
If I do, you think I do it?
Very nice time drop. That was a strike. So RJ is currently 127 plus 7. Mikey Schaefer is 116 and 7.
High scoring.
All right, Greg Kiss is currently down 6 to Andrew Walker.
Oh. Brian, good to see you in chat. Mark with a spare here.
Ooh, chicken nuggets might be on the agenda for
lunch.
I am parched.
Mark's gonna go 9 out there.
He's up 22, potentially down a hit here for Walt. Walt with more stars on his back than I've made cuts.
Total, I made about it.
I probably have to. Oh!
Good ball. Got the replay going.
That was vintage. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, yeah. Oh, RJ missed this. Also, someone thought he threw that ball right-handed. That can't be right.
That's
It's
illegal.
An illusion. That'd also be a poor idea for a second ball.
For the double, heavy. What's that last one? Yeah.
He makes this only down 11.
Yeah. I mean, if he makes this, he'd probably be feeling pretty good. But you gotta think this is a very difficult shot.
Oh. Great kiss for the mark. The flop thickens. Mikey is shooting a single and looking for a spin. They watch the first two balls.
It's not like he had a 2-pin.
No. So it was RJ 146, Mikey 126. Mike needs to get on the park train here.
Maybe? Oh, got it.
We need a replay of that one.
Yeah, watch this replay.
There you go, Mark.
It had a lot of energy in it when it got to the gutter. Flipped around and knocked it. From behind, I think. Well, that's nearly a rocket.
Mikey with a spare. Mount Galletti is one of the top seeds in POA.
Second and third seed.
Went 5-0 with less pinfall than I had, going 0-5 in slash business.
Yeah, he beat up his division pretty good.
Ice. Where you water.
Every time I look at it, very down.
Alright, that'll be a 9
I
count
got
there.
Band-Aid.
There you go. That 9, that's
Put a Band-Aid on?
43. That will be enough to move.
Yeah, I don't have any spray.
So Mark will be moving on to the next round over Walt. Walt will throw up his final frame.
And RJ threw a strike, so he's got a 20-pin lead and the ball count. Could you give us a score update in front of us? We can't see from here. See the goals and scores coming.
Walt with a very special shot.
Great kiss from Andrew Walker, 141 for 124. .141 would have been Eddie's high game today, but still went 5-0. Shot. We're saving it for the ladder.
All right, 10 out for Walt there. Mark will advance through 144 to 121.
Let's see if RJ's shooting a single and he makes us pretty much wrap that up.
26 and 21.
Yeah, that should be the fat lady singing down there. The good county, you should be in the 180s.
I couldn't get the.
Mikey's going to have a pretty good game and not even close. I can't see what Brandon Watts is doing at the end. Besides that.
I think it's hilarious. You shoot 800.
Are they bowling down there? Or are they
It's Brandon Watson and Danny May.
Brandon might be in trouble with Danny Watson.
Whose month is it not?
Today? No, I was out a couple months ago. Actually, I shot 770.
Is he 75% in the tour?
Fair enough.
But only like 35% of the Hall of Fame.
Strikey
Very,
Mikey.
very good game by Mikey, but in RJ wins 183 to 1. Actually, yeah, Mikey can triple here to lose 183 to 176.
It's a well-timed double.
Yes.
We always thought. That's a lot of penalty pitches.
We call that making it look good in the box score.
Oh, it didn't matter. I'd rather shoot 640 and go 5.
Come on, Strikey Mikey. You have to do better than that.
Slacker.
What? It doesn't work really here.
So RJ moves on.
I leave a lot of space.
I will attempt to go down and see the score of the Brendan Watson Danny May.
You have a mic on, by the way.
Yeah, no. All right.
Mine does too.
You're going, brother. Currently, Brandon Watson is up 135 plus. Danny May is 110 in the 9th. Brandon's going to win. He has Danny mathematically locked out if he gets 5.
I missed 3 singles.
I'm going to be a stream out at 11 o'clock on Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah.
He'll be there.
My man. Yeah. So Brandon Watson advances over Danny May. Brandon had around 150-ish.
Yeah. Full score is one lap.
Yes, it's the old Ricky Bobby.
Yes, Nick did make it in.
It's been a while since you can tell it's been a while since I've been here.
Yeah, Nick had a very clutch double in the 10th the last game to make it in and out of our division. It was only the 3rd and 4th time all day he hit the head pin. I kid. But no, Nick bowled very well today, and he edged out into the finals with Brian Vest out of division.
I got it's like it raised just outside. The big boat was like winning. When it was 20-something,
I wonder if someone will like actually not believe they get drafted by Red.
You're only bowling pins over average. It's a 2-star event. No, all day.
I couldn't deal with that for 30 years.
If you make it all the way to the ladder, it might not.
No, this is the ladder. It's all POA.
I mean, always ladder.
No, there's 2 stars for this event. It's a 2-star event. Yeah, that's why I said, Jay, if you win, you got to put a different color one on your shirt, or put it on the front. Weird. Oh, moving the camera around here. Oh, there we are.
He come in last year, he come over here and carried 140. Yeah,
No, I don't
that
think
would have
so.
been number 1 if he came in the Wednesday.
I went at 1-4 with winning the last game. I broke up the no-no in the 5th.
I went at 1-4 with winning the last game.
I beat you by 100, and I bowled horrible.
All right, for the next round, first we will do the PUA division. If I call your name first, you are the higher seed.
It's not loud.
Lanes 1 and 2, Kevin Ellis, Greg Kiss. Lanes 3 and 4, Sean Carter, Matt Kiss. Lanes 9 and 10, Brian Jaworski, Anthony Howe. And 11 and 12, Eddie Darling and Brandon Watson. For the scratch division, lanes 15 and 16, Greg Schriefer, Mark Klingelhofer. 17 and 18, Nick Lloyd, Mike Kiss. 21 and 22, Randy Barlow, Rod Best.
You know you want to move it over.
23 and 24, Toby D'Antonis, RJ Hodges.
I guess I'll keep it here. By the way, David.
Oh. 137, 127.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, can you sweep lanes 23 and 24 real quick, please, for Colby? All right. Because he may never make a bracket again, we're going to have Nick Lloyd on the television.
Yeah, you can.
I can. I'm keeping the PG and I'm keeping it fresh.
Lloyd and Mike Sisk.
All right. Two of my favorite people.
I'm going to turn a little bit more to the left.
Nah.
Yes, I am.
This can't be good. What's that, Mike? Is that all you need to 23, 24 sweep? I'd sweep 11 and 12 too, please.
Good enough.
I'll see you Tuesday. Yeah. Also 15 and 16, sorry. What's up there? Yeah, right here. All right, so we have, you also to your left will be able to watch part of the Greg Schriefer, Mark Klingelhofer match. And to the right, you might get a glimpse of Brian Best versus Randy Farlow.
Yeah, I wanted to put that one on, but it's a little too far away. So how many more tournaments we got here? We got the, next week, we got the Duck Pins Forever Triples. We got the Pro Tour. What else?
We got the 5-man team in August.
You got the 5-man. I don't know if I'm going to do that one, but we'll see.
Are you bowling?
Not right now. And if,
Still
I'm
plenty of
on
spots.
if I'm on a team, take me off. Because I know what team it is.
I haven't checked any of it. I'm still trying to get the triples tournament done.
Let's see, oh, the youth tournament I might actually do. I might do the youth tournament. I haven't decided yet. We didn't do it earlier this year.
Also, for those of you that don't know, Kevin Durant got traded to the Houston Rockets today.
Makes sense.
For a bunch of junk.
Makes sense. That sounds about right. That's about what I expected.
Yes.
Did you finish it? Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right, we got the handshake. Time to go.
All right, let's light him up and knock him down.
Nicola Lloyd, the fire off first. No, you're going to have to wait.
Ready to roll, Dave?
You know what? If Nick Lloyd wins this game, I will buy him a donut.
As Nick said when we first came to David and make the cut, they don't care about this tournament at all.
Hey, this is the first cut I made this year where I showed up on Sunday.
You got to start somewhere.
Didn't get violently ill with the leg the night before.
All right, Nick,
Oh,
first
nice
ball.
ball by Nick. Well,
it's a warm start.
It's one of the first times he's thrown a good first ball tonight, and he paid for it.
I remember my first Pop Whitten cut. I did the same thing on this pair.
Oh, shots.
All right, good.
Field goal is good. On to the left, Mark Klingelhofer started out with a spare against Greg Schriefer.
That was 10. He picked off a
Oh,
two-hitter.
never mind.
Rip. It was the usual good assumption.
Ignore the man behind the curtain. All right, Nick with a solid 9 box of first game. Oh dear. Eddie Darling, backdoor strike to start his match on lane 11.
Eddie Darling, POA Goldie.
No, I gotta, you know how to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Left the split.
Like a little light on that ball.
Oh.
It's 5. Oh, Brandon
Watson making it today.
And Mike at the 5-pinner here.
Brandon was actually pretty decent amount of the last year or so. And since he's put on weight, he's actually got more behind him. Also bowling with the Steven Seagal ponytail today.
I noticed that.
Always a pleasant to have you.
it out. You gotta use my spare balls. That first ball.
It worked yesterday. That was Hall of Famer Mike Steinitz, Sr. I want to stress when we say Hall of Fame that he's Brandon.
Mike firing away on the second frame here.
Overall on 11 and 12, Brandon Watson just took out the 1, 2, 3, and maybe the 4. Just not a good ball. Oh, Mikey right here. Little hop. Big 9.
That'll work.
Mike is one of our many house bowlers who's still bowling today. He actually runs one of our leagues here and bowls here in 3 leagues.
A bunch of POA.
Yeah. Yes. There you go, Mike.
Spare for Mike.
Yes.
That is. You're right. That's a little ridiculous, but we'll go with it.
Just a deadlift real quick.
Like a 9 out of 10 ridiculous.
That's fine. That's not a big deal.
All right, Nick. First ball, second frame. Hammers away for a strike.
Very nice ball by me.
Not as bad as when Brian Green came up with a couple dollars asking for quarters and was told to go to the Hello Kitty machine.
That is where all of our quarters are.
That was funny. He was like, what?
I actually made up a sign that said Hello Quarters for it, and I forgot to put it up.
I was dying.
Actually, up until last week, it turned out if you put 1 quarter in that machine, it gave you 4 back. Oh.
Yeah, if you keep the pins into the corners here, they fly back onto the lane. Yes. I've made a couple of splits off that. Especially when you like have a red line or a 3-pinner in the corner, and you got to shoot something the other side. It's almost you just fly it out of the corner.
Actually, I only stayed in the 128 pot because I slid the 6-7 for a spare.
All right, Nick, filling out the strike.
Like he fills out that lovely jersey.
Nah, we'll give it his money.
Oh! Oh.
Ball is didn't catch.
It did not. And with Nick's top/backspin on the ball, hidden light going away is not usually his friend. Over here, Brian and Randy are pretty even, both with 1 mark through 2 frames.
Oh, pick the lead pin out. An 8 count.
Oh, nasty 9. Great ball by Mark on 15. Alright, Mark Trailhawk on 15. Oh, just missed it to the left.
He did that a few times on this pair earlier. 15-16 it's been a good scoring pair all day, but if you were running away, you were running away.
We had 3 all-mark games there in the last 24 hours.
Got one on camera. I haven't had one of those yet. Mike threw the 2-pin. I don't know what you want to do on the count.
So this is a makeable 5-count, as most of them are.
So hard to carry the 8-9 here. Like you.
Actually, I carried it pretty well, hitting it like
See,
that.
So that's how most houses I would shoot the 1-3 inside that.
Yeah.
Here, you want to shoot that whole side because you can send the pin back.
Also, it depends on what angle you're coming at. Mike Cummings a little bit left to right.
Yeah.
So I think him shooting, crotching that in the 1-3 probably would deflect more than carry back. So I think with his ball, that was the right way to shoot that.
Yeah. 1-2-8, 1-3-9 is usually not a hard shot for me. I can push back with the ball. Here, it doesn't work that way. All right, spare fill for Mike.
Get up.
Run.
Oh.
Okay, we'll take 8.
Him for the old Angel Reese there. Or as me and Nick were calling today, the rebounds. Retriever missile on lane 15 for 10.
He threw 6 of them on this pair.
Yes. Oh, Mike.
Mike make it.
Making a spare. He has a
3 in a row.
Small lead over Nick Lloyd right now by 7 pins. And potentially a count. Let's see if Nick can answer back. Oh no. Mark went over with a very good ball for the 579 to Dave Redwood.
More mix.
And
more
then
mix.
Nick Lloyd, sorry, just threw an awful ball for 10.
Say the line. Say the line. Thank you for letting it spin.
That's what we used to call the old hand grenade pitch. Hold the pin, let it spin.
Using the Bobby Stockman rotation. Shout out Bobby Stockman out there. I don't think he bowled this weekend.
I don't think he... no, Bucky pulled that. I think Bobby bowled. All right, let's see if Nick can throw a more convincing strike this frame.
That was a little less yucky.
Can you like? There should be a way we could differentiate and show people what's a good strike and what wasn't. But you know,
It all looks the same on the scoreboard.
ugly one first.
It all looks good on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that double, game evens out a bit here.
At least 5 frames left.
Let's see if Mike Sisk can actually hit the throw a good ball here, get a good count. He's been a little off this game on his first ball.
Yeah, needs a mark here to keep it even.
Don't want to get too far behind with multiple strikes. That's bad. Oh, come on. That's the ball. That's the same ball Nick threw that last frame. Sadly,
That ball had a lot of mix on it. It just didn't mix out those two.
did not.
There's a lot of 8-9s in this house.
There's more shrapnel up there than the pieces in Normandy. For you young folks, that was World War II.
Wow.
Great Trooper. Oh. Wow. You see that on 16, that was a late hit for the 278. Which, with his ball, I think he's going to make this.
9 out there for Mike. Puts him up 4, but down 2 hits. We got a scorekeeper now.
Almost a must mark frame here from Mike on lane 17.
Yeah, you really don't. One of the things about bowling head-to-head is you don't want to go up and not get a mark ever, especially when your opponent's hitting on a double.
Frames, yes, definitely want to definitely get at least one mark. It always feels better if you get a mark that second frame to have something to look forward to the next frame. Here we go, Mike. That was a little light still, but he's got a makeable baby split with 270. In the other match over here, Brian Best has this at 46 in the fourth. Randy Farlow has this at 48 plus.
See the other match, that's Colby and RJ.
Oh, Greg with a missile on 15. Mike picked that too. It's getting late early right now.
Yeah, Nick can go full pedal to the metal here. Another mark seems double time.
At the very least here, you want to put a good pocket ball in there with an 8 or 9 count.
Anytime you want to double, that's all you got to tell yourself. Just get an 8 or 9.
Just put a good ball on it. Like, nothing infuriates me more than throwing a bad ball on multiple strikes. Here we go. It's drifted away. And that is the Nick Lloyd special today. He probably shot this about 12 times.
Somewhere out there, yes. Matt Buckingham is laughing very hard.
Yes, it was a very, very Buckingham-esque performance by Nick today. But he was clutch when he needed to. I think he marked in every game he won. I know he did against Nick. it was the exact same ball. Oh dear.
Why'd you have to put that juju on?
Law of averages, he was bound to miss the 1-6 at some point today.
For the 10, nope. We're going to throw the ball the same spot every time. Puts him up 11 pins.
He is up 11, chance to build on it here. A mark here would keep him comfortably ahead going into the throws of the game. So, Lee Darling was unknowingly that this is a 2-star event. Thought he would have to scratch bowling or something today.
I should have warned him he was gonna destroy some competition. I like him and Brian Jindal.
11, 12. All right, Nick needs to get his ball more to the right.
Yeah, I think in POA I like with Eddie and I like as well. Brian's like Kevin Ellis is another one to watch out for. He was
And Greg Kiss is 130 average bowl. I would love to see him bowl his son. But the trash talk would be phenomenal. Actually, Matt Kiss is probably the only bowler in the POA right now who's under 120. And he's a young, up-and-coming bowler. All right, Nick, let's see if you can get this ball on target. Just rip the middle. All right, he overcompensated. Got that ball right.
That was not a good paraphrase.
That was not. That was suboptimal.
Rob, I think 13-14 are fine. They just haven't moved. Kept having to split.
Yeah, what we were going to do today was use 1 and 2, 25-26, 13 and 14 as breakdowns, but we have a lane issue on 5, so to avoid people having to deal with that,
You're on 1
and 2.
Oh,
Mike Sisk.
You get the replay feature out there.
New.
Big strike from there.
That is a huge strike. Tell with a decent count. This is an even game, or he may be up a pin or 2. Either way, we should have very exciting last 3 frames here.
The last 2 frames looking really bad for Nick right now.
Oh, yes. If Mike can catch the ball, he'll almost have a stranglehold on the mat. Which we wouldn't have thought just a frame and a half ago. Does that sound like me the first 4 games today?
That sound your ball made when it hits.
Oh, wait, we're supposed to hit pins? Oh.
Right.
Very good ball by Mike Sisk.
That ball, he takes the lead in this game.
He's up either 1 or 2 pins going into the last 3 frames. The old home stretch escort. Oh, there it is.
$20.
So currently, as you can see, Mike Sisk is up 2 pins on Nick Lloyd. Nick Lloyd needs to take a deep breath, steady himself, put the ball in there like he knows he can. Time to just regroup and finish good. He is definitely overthrowing the ball. It looks like he's...
Sometimes here I find if you're pulling the ball a lot, the ball's running on you.
The ball, if you pull the ball here, it's going to run on you.
You get it out just a little bit further.
Yes.
You don't even have to get it out more than a couple inches. You get it out.
You may want to take a step to the left, maybe towards the shoulder. Like he's really open.
Yeah, he's open. That looks
There
better.
you go. There we go.
Yeah, that release looks a lot better. All right, so with that spare, he's down 2 pins. Both bowlers on a hit.
2 frames to go. Nick needs to bottle that second ball this frame and put that ball right in the pocket. Just like Dougie. very close here. Gonna offer out 15. Good balls.
Important balls for Nick.
Very big ball. He needs to put this in here now. There we go.
Oh, no. Not the time for that.
Not the time for that. There's probably no worse feeling in the world. Duck and bowl.
I don't know. Friday I felt it. See if we can mix this around. Oh no. That's very problematic.
Yes, for 2 or 3 here, maybe try to get your wood. Oh. Alright, that's
7 out.
Oh, I did not see the 7th in there. I should probably look at the monitor and not with my eyes. Alright, you'll have Great Shriefer up on your left on lane 16. Randy Follow on your right on lane 21. Randy with a...
That sounded crazy.
Or no, looks like you left the 7th.
I think 7th still there.
Great Shriefer left a lot.
Sounds like Randy hit 20 hits with that ball.
Randy's been throwing the ball very well of late.
You can see him back in the action. Taking a little break there for a while. Mike's fair.
Oh my lord.
Ugh.
Alrighty.
6'8"?
Yeah, let's see 6'8".
I saw a lot of 4'9"s today. But I think that's the first time I've seen a 6'8".
This is, with Mike's ball, he could easily, I would say, bank this 6 into the wall and then over to the 8.
These are 2 important pins, though. So if it goes open
you
and
want to at least
Nick
get the front one. Oh! Or in my mouth, just slide it clean.
Oh, it's a spectacular shot. The key point of the game.
There's one for our Monday Night Secretary. If you're interested, Mike Siska's running a Monday Night League here on
balls. All right, so with that, Nick is down 8 pins and a hit.
Yes. So a good count, the mark here will pretty much lock in the count. Nick can only get the 149.
I think this match is over by 51.
Sis can get the 147 without it. 147. So if Mike gets a good count and a mark here, and that's just a big count, I think they want double.
Yeah, Greg won the match in front of us.
You call ball return on So Great Shriefer is advancing.
Yep.
You play the winner of, I believe, Mike and Tim.
They're either doing that or they
Let me
mix
see
it.
what, how Colby and RJ are doing. Want me to go do that?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and
All
walk
right, I'm going to go see how RJ and Tupac will be going down here. All right. Now, the scores are up there. Is that 74, Colby? In the one match down here, Colby D'Antonis 174 for the win over RJ Hodges. Currently in the 8th frame, Randy Farlow is up 1 and a count on Lion Vest, 93 plus to 92. So far, Greg Schwiefer and Colby D'Antonis have advanced. Randy Farlow is up his count and a pin on Lion Vest.
That's about all it for this game.
Opened in the 9th, so a good ball by Randy here will pretty much make that game null and void as well.
Mike just needs 4 pins to lock this game out.
Yes. That is a very good finish. That's how you have to slam the door. Make open the door on the elbow and you might have a look. And Randy just detonated 9. So Randy is up 10. And with making this spin, we put on 10 and a count. Going into the 10th frame.
Make room, Steve. Make room.
It's the next way of saying he'll be with you shortly.
Ah, way to hit the head pin.
If you guys would like, I can be your sideline reporter for the next couple matches.
You guys, you both can be on mic if you want, and I'll just run scoreboard.
I can go down and just check the plate. Yeah.
Hold that. Nick tries that.
I can do the whole Lynn Saunders thing, just go down and interview people after, take a big game. So the defense was really trying to force us to the left there. Randy Farlow, good count here will pretty much lock Brian Best out. Sounded like a good count. Greg, sir, did you win your match? Did Matt win his match? So you both lost? So you guys could bowl each other in the consolation game? Okay, so Kevin won and Sean won. Alright, do you know if Miles Leddy won?
Hey, so if you win the star, I interview you.
So in the POA so far, in your final four, you have Sean Carper, Kevin Ellis.
Go for it, yeah.
Ryan, who'd you lose to? Anthony Howe is in your final four. And Eddie Darling. The final four for the POA division will be Eddie Darling versus Anthony Howe.
Oh, that's a good match.
A rematch of the divisionals. And then Sean Harper versus Kevin Ellis.
About 3 bowlers I'd expect to see out of that.
And I believe your other matchups will be Greg Schriefer and Mike Sisk versus Randy Farlow and Colby D'Antonis for scratch.
If they're on this side, we'll do Randy and Colby. I guess I can update this then and start cleaning out the scoreboard.
Come on, brother. Got two more in there.
Alright, figure out where they're putting the camera. Take my mic off. Nick can take my mic when he gets here.
He just lost his release point there. He just lost his release point. He started coming across the body a bit. Which is what befalls most bowlers.
Oops. Yeah, he threw the ball to Narnia a few too many times.
Started out throwing the ball. I mean, I took full advantage of that lucky strike, hit the crap out of the rack, and then just did nothing.
I think it's Randy versus Colby and Greg Schriefer versus Mike Sisk.
Taz, where are we at?
I don't think you're actually on 7 and 8.
We go again.
All right, our semifinals, 11 and 12.
I know, right?
All right, our semifinals, 11 and 12, Kevin Ellis, Sean Carper. 15 and 16, Eddie Darling, Anthony Howe, Greg Schriefer, Mike Sisk.
Eddie who?
Division 3 and 4, Greg Schriefer, Mike Sisk.
All right, so we are going on a little road trip here to the other end of the house.
I don't even tell them what pair they're on. Say they're bowling each other.
You want to watch Eddie
I'm going to move the camera all the way down here. And now I'm going to have to move it all the way back up there. I finally got you on camera today.
Hey!
Oh, sir. Great bowling.
I mean, there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit that happened yesterday.
Don't do it, John Green. Don't kick over.
Yeah, it was a rough.
Better belt for acting stupid.
Well, the last shift, the power surge knocked out both air conditioning units. I had to go fix them on the roof. which makes it even more impressive that Colton broke our house record by 40 pins during all of that.
Pins like one.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah.
Well, actually, it was fine back there.
All right, we got Colby and Randy. You guys probably have to watch this online.
That's fine. I suppose I can do some sideline recording.
Because we can't see what they're seeing.
Yeah. All right, well, I will go down there and keep an eye on the other scratch match, and you want to keep an eye on the POA matches over here.
Yeah, I avoided clipping this thing on long enough.
You threw the ball well. Look, you just got
just
up, out of the
right.
running yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Which
But
is
by the time I wanted to make an
not
attempt to correct it, it was too late. It sucks because I got that gift of a strike and then blocked the double. But
that double was one of the best balls you threw all day.
Maybe ever.
Maybe ever. Yeah.
No matter what happens.
I think the best ball I ever threw. I think I left the 6-8 at Whitten.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Drink a beer. That's it. And then drink.
All right, so I am going to be on the move down here to keep an eye on.
We got to be together.
Oh shoot! All right, let's.
Your call. Your place, Steve. Where do you want to go? You want to go down there?
Yeah, I guess we can commentary with Greg and.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go down there. David will stay here at the desk. We'll just assume that David. We can just assume David's queuing up replays.
Yes. Yeah.
Nick, good ball.
Steve. This one.
I keep track on both of them. Mike 6 breaking 8 over on 24. Randy up hit to shoot in the 4-pin for 10.
Did we go over the semifinals in the POA side?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
And Mike 6 with an early mark over on 4. Colby up here on 8.
That's some bad timing.
That was a pin fell on lane 7 and then Colby aimed at it.
Yeah, he got away with 7 there. Colby, 2 professional stars to his credit, both top Whittens. He has a couple top 4. Have a couple top 4 finishes on the men's tour, but no stars yet.
Well, I believe he's actually Hall of Fame eligible on the men's tour without winning a star.
Yes, on the points. Yes. I'm hoping to get in on meritorious service because I definitely am not going to get into superior performance.
I am not either. I've got 5 Hall of Fame points if anybody wants to buy them.
This is us working on our meritorious service right now. I would say, how are we doing? Put it in the comments, but I can't see them right now, so I'll just assume that you're going to say good things about us.
We had a couple comments about chicken nuggets earlier.
Now you're making me hungry.
Oh, good ball. Oh. Nice ball. Leaves the 6-pin.
We put the scores in the first bowler position so that we can't see them.
Yeah. I would love to remove this
kind of structural of the building, isn't it?
There's pipes in it.
Just trying to look at the score. Colby, I will stand. Colby gets a spare in the second frame.
Okay. All right, Randy follow up here. Match is tied. Mark will keep it tied. Oh, nice ball.
Gets a little bit of help.
He's got a lot of it help.
Randy going for 7 today?
Yep.
We'll probably.
Me being over here may not be taking this from Colby.
Yeah.
For the last 10 games, Randy Farlow's bowled near me. He's averaging 170.
Randy seldom misses those.
Yes. Your bowlers were 7 stars, Randy.
I'm sure David's showing you guys another look at Randy making attention.
Over on the other net. I'm gonna get we have multiple tour winner John Green here in the booth with us.
Randy's spare Phil.
Oh, Jesus.
Boss.
Melting mine. Made the 10. Spare. 10. It's a full frame. We got all the 10s. We'll update you on that match later. Randy, right on there. I will say the 2 bowlers we have here on TV right now have 2 of the most pristine mechanics of many of the bowlers you'll be able to watch.
I'm going to go out on a limb
Both are very classic.
for this match.
Oh.
The first guy that doubles is going to win this match. They're not going to miss spares.
I will say the first guy to get more pins than the other guy will win the match.
Well, that's typically how it's measured, but if you dive into how he gets to the final score.
You gotta remember, I have a gambling problem, so I try to get the surest bets possible.
Yeah.
Keeping the match clean.
Steve's the kind of guy that puts 50 on red, 50 on black, prays for no zeros, hope he pushes.
Whoa. We can put 50 on black.
Ticket number 94.
50 on red, 50 on black, nothing on the zeros, and hope he push.
Oh.
Ticket number 94.
What?
Good.
Yeah. Home was my first and probably ever last stadium blackjack run.
What of a Meadowbrook? I mean, do that? Oh, nice. When you going up early?
Phil for Colby?
Oh, light with the...
Actually, would probably been better if it hadn't mixed.
The 5 count there would have been easier spare shot. But
Yeah.
with his ball, he can make this.
Double for it. Oh, almost got that pin to pop up out of the pit, too. That's that shot in general, he's got to hit the 3 pin sideways. Or sometimes, some centers you can drill it.
Hardest to make what looks like a shot with the ball.
Yeah, it looks doable.
I think I made that 3 times in my life, and I probably left with 3.
I'm sure you've made the 5, 7, 10 more than that one.
I mean, those last
Clean.
Yeah.
You just do that little thing where you
All right, Randy, in good count here. Put him in the lead.
I'm telling you, just a hair.
Tight. Yep. Doesn't get that.
All right, so we're even on counts.
Tied at 46 in the third. Okay. End of this frame. Yeah, so Colby is a 56 in the fourth. Randy with Woodball here can tie the game up. Okay, so all square through 4 frames. To get a little more analysis on the action in this game, we have local bowling expert and tournament legend Harvey Wallbecker. Harvey, what do you think of the match?
Oh my gosh, I tell you what, these places hitting hot. I was in these finals, and I tell you what, these places hitting very well. And I tell you, they're very good house.
So what do you predict for the final score?
I'm thinking 175, 178.
Thanks, Harvey.
Thank you, sir.
That's a lot of strikes.
Randy Farlow resuming the action. Another push through and another 2-3-4. Back-to-back 2-3-4. Yeah. I think I did spare one of these earlier.
Get up.
believable. That's actually Harvey Wallbanger doing a David North impression. Alright, see if Randy can spare it this time. Yep. Try to go for the squeeze play and fix the two off.
I would do a Brian Norton impersonation. We don't sell hard liquor.
No, we don't. Randy will take his 9-box there for a score of 65 at the half. Any kind of clean deck here from Colby, he will take the lead. Obviously, some color in the box preferred. Colby pushing through.
These guys are able to shoot on right now.
Yeah, for those of you that watched the Nick Lloyd action earlier, this is actually the polar opposite. They're throwing the ball too good. All over the front one. Colby with the 3-6 left for the wood ball again. If he holds 10 here, as you can see on the scoreboard, that hopefully David is keeping accurately. There he is. Right, it is a one-pin lead. That is 66 to 65.
As somebody who had a front row seat to Nick Lloyd today, he very much channeled his inner Angel Reese with all of the...
A lot of me bound.
A lot of me bound today. But you can only shoot what you leave.
Just trying to respect and embrace Baltimore culture. Even if it's a bad part of Baltimore culture. Why can't Caitlin Clark be some girl that was raised by Huns and, beehives? Colby. There goes the sweep for no reason. Wearing all those parts out. Yep. There's a clean plate there for Colby.
There's no other way for me to shoot the work.
No, we don't need to know that. No. The sweep ran just in case anything dared to stay in the way. Right. Randy has a good habit of covering. Let's see what he can do here.
Randy, far on here.
Out in the ocean.
All right, Randy with his first makeable break.
Yeah. This is a tester, though. It's a 1-2-5. I wouldn't say this is like shooting a single. This is you have to be on the head pin, but there's...
You want to be heavy on the head pin and push it back.
Wall shot is also an option, but lower probability.
Yes.
So you're going to be heavy on the head pin.
Oh, there you go.
Not quite strong enough.
That ball moved more than I thought it was.
And that same hit, the amount that he hit the head pin on the left, hit that on the right, better chance. So in general, I try to shoot the right side. And that's also because my ball goes right to left.
While we have a short break, I will update you on the score of Greg Schriefer and Mike Sisk. It is currently Mike 53 in the 5th and Greg 57 plus in the 5th. Greg was 66 in the 5th. Currently, Greg is 13 pins up on Mike through 5. Working on a single pin.
Alright. Little intermission there over with. Eddie getting the ball returned. We are in the top of the 7th here. 75 for Parkville. It is a narrow lead for Colby. He is up 76 to 75, but he does have that strike on the board. Working, Randy looking to paint the box here in frame number 7.
Oh, there we go. Oh my God.
Absolutely. David, I'm hoping David replays that shot.
That was...
Because Randy absolutely flushed that ball in the 1-2 and got the 9-10 from his movement. And although frustrating, it's some of the unpredictability of duck pin bowling that we love, but that's the nasty side of it right there.
So that's the most unfortunate thing I've seen on this pair of lanes since my wedding.
Way to break down that fourth wall for everybody, Steve. Really let the viewer into the action.
I literally did get married on this pair of lanes, though.
I believe you.
Also got divorced on him, but still.
That wouldn't made it either.
Did you rip the middle and then rip the ring off? How does that go? Oh, Colby. Oh, that was for a double and a good pitch at it. Colby is throwing a soft roll as the first ball. The soft roll, right? Keeping the pins down now. The Comet he's throwing here for his spare is typically, I think he does get it. That is Colby's typically it's his first ball, or he doesn't throw it at all. Colby has a lighter. I think it's an ebony.
There's a 312 for his first ball usually, and then I'll go a 3.6 or something on the second.
Right. So I believe the soft roll is a 15, 16, 310.
Okay.
But that 312 Comet that just went down the lane, it's typically his first ball, or he's not throwing it. It's unique. It's unique to see him throwing that as a spare ball. If he wins later, remind me. I have to bring that up because I'm wondering if that was a feel change. Because he typically, clarify, his spare ball he typically throws is in the neighborhood of 3.8, if not a little lighter. So it could be that it was an overthrowing. Clarify, his spare ball is in the neighborhood of a little lighter. Over. See what the he's okay with that. Notice he got on the side of that ball a hair. Yes. Now he is throwing the 312 in the baby split. Now typically him throwing the 3.8 shot like this gives him more deflection, which would be to his benefit. So he really has to make a good shot here. He's going to shoot the thing. As he's just a little full and that ball does not deflect quite as much. I'm not saying the 3.8 would have made it. But I do believe you have more room for error. There's that 3.8 going down the lane to get to 10. Gives Colby a score of 114 in the 8th frame. Randy Farlow is sitting on 85 and 7. So with a 10 box, Randy would be trailing by 19 with 2 frames.
He pretty much needs a mark out of this point.
Yeah.
And he definitely
the thing is, you step up here. Not that I was able to do this just now, but you step up 8th, 9th, and you fill both frames, and you give Colby something to think about. Randy high and tight again. This time he gets a break out of it.
But both Colby actually pick it off?
He might, but it just might not phase him because he is, talented. I, on the other hand, I get nervous. Colby's always calm and collected. I'm tearing up during the national anthem. So we are not the same, but we do share a love for Taco Bell.
Who doesn't? Yes, yeah, I'm down. Me and Nick have eaten all day. We're both large individuals.
Randy looking to touch the 6th pin. Oh, and that is your close shave of the day. Sponsored by whatever razor company wants to give us money.
He got that in the ear so we could hear him coming.
That he's over our shoulder. Is that where we make the contact?
John Gunn by being there last weekend. That was a very fun time watching him win his 20th start.
I had Randy Farlow was a roommate at Dudek not too long ago.
Actually, I think Randy's coming up with me for Dudek this year.
Good times for having.
Those of you that want to save a few bucks, the Seaconk Inn is cheaper than the other hotels listed.
Here's the fill.
Okay.
Randy fills 7. John Infant's math is correct. Over my shoulder, we have a 12-pin match. Yep. Score is 114 to 102 in favor of Colby. Randy is the one first to act in the night, so he can put up a spare. Watch out. Tight, gets it to go. We'll see if David looks at that one again. I'm assuming David did, just because it was an emphatic 3-pin. Or an exciting 3-pin. Didn't go clean.
That was tighter than Nick's cheeks the last 4 frames of the last match.
The worst sound in duck pin bowling, Steve. That's the 1-5 clean. And I'll tell you, been bowling for 22 years. I know you've been in this industry for at least that.
That's the second worst sound in duck pin. The first sound is when you whip the second finger.
Or when your wife sounds to you on 7 and 8.
No. Whoa. I did the divorce.
Okay.
Let's keep it 100.
As he says, head held high, shoulders up. Anyway, Colby does punch through the 1-5. It is a horrible sound, and no matter how much you bowl, it never gets any better.
It never does.
And somehow it sounds different than the 3-9 and the 2-8. I don't even know how that's possible.
And on that last note, everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah,
that's how you learn and evolve from it.
No kidding. And duckpin bowling is in itself an imperfect game, so I tell kids that I coach, I tell them, pursue excellence, don't pursue perfection. Because if you pursue perfection, you're just going to continually be disappointed. All right, Colby in the 10th frame.
Ooh, what a good ball.
Solid 5. Colby does enter the 10th, leading by 11 pins, 123 to 112. But Randy Farlow has the count in hand, which means you can assume that this game is 5 pins or less apart. So Colby absolutely wants to cover the 5 pins. Yes. And he does.
He does.
Still now.
Colby, knowing the house, his release in his own synthetic lanes, getting that ball out just beyond the lob line, right to the 5 pin. This count ball is critical. If Colby throws a strike on this ball, Randy Farlow must double. Strike on this ball forces a double. If Colby breaks 9 on this ball, Randy Farlow can strike spare to tie. See what happens. Take a shot. How many? Oh, solid 10 pin. Opportunity for a tie is there. Randy Farlow must strike on this ball to keep the match alive. To win in regulation, he doesn't strike a second time. Strike spare, we are going to 2-frame overtime. You live for this as a bowler, though. Bottom of the 10th frame, ball in hand. The task in front of you, and it's can you answer the call?
We prefer the first and last in situations like this. I would love to have that.
Me too. Put your best pitch down there, hope for the best.
Yep.
Must strike.
Oh, that's in there.
In there, solid. Now, how important is this next ball? Even if it doesn't. So strike and 1 pin, Randy Farlow will move on. If the ball does not strike, he has to leave something he can convert. A conversion for a spare is a tie game.
It would be a 2-frame.
At 142, we would do a 9th and 10th frame roll. Needs another one. Yeah. Spare to tie. Yeah, you better. You don't pay me. I know. He's our producer and we love him. Randy Farlow strikes the win. He does not strike, he's got to leave a break. Tight.
Oh, that's in there.
It's tight.
Oh my God.
And he leaves the 6th pin. Unbelievable pin carry there. That ball was 5 through the face. And a gift from God. He leaves the 6.
I don't think God has anything to do with duckpin bowling. Unless it's the trials and tribulations.
Well, that was a trial and tribulation for Colby behind us. Yes. He went through something there. Randy Farlow, job not done. Gotta make the single as it's supposed to be routine. Look out. Game over. Colby D'Antonis wins by 1. Shocking 10th frame finish there. Randy got a gift. Unfortunately, just pulled the spare shot left. Colby is going to win the match 142 to 141.
Right. So your final match would be Colby D'Antonis versus Greg Schriefer. Greg beat Mike 148 to 128. And I'll go down here now and try to find out the winners of the pins over average semis.
Did you have it right? Okay.
Go get it, bro.
That's a good one for television. There.
For your pins over average final, you have Anthony Howe versus Sean Carper.
Say it to me one more time.
Anthony Howe, Sean Carper, Greg Schriefer, and Colby. I'm not sure what lanes they're going to use for this.
looks like 9. Right. Okay.
11 is full.
Lane 13 and 14. Sean Carper, lane 13 and 14. And
Got him.
Sean Carper versus Kobe Howe and Parkville.
We'll do this one from back here.
All right. You will have.
Good luck, fellas.
It's a wild finish.
Sorry, Anthony, watch out.
Come on, Colby, you got to win. I got a quick question to ask.
We're going to have double barrel action for you here.
We doing double barrel, Dave?
Probably just put it on the table here.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna do
I
both.
got you.
So go ahead and put it on doubles, and if you can start putting the scoreboard in, please.
Yeah, I like that.
You need, I'll be here at noon tomorrow, open tomorrow. You said you'll be at like 3 or 4. You said you'll be at like 3 or 4 tomorrow. Hey, did you guys take a list right back? Yeah. Taylor's working all day. That's cool. All right, we got some exciting bowling going on, guys.
That was a finish worthy of TV right there. A chaotic 10th frame.
Yes.
But Colby survived by a stick. Now we have double barrel action for you. Both championship matches. POA and Scratch Championship. I wrote them in that order because we were going to have the Pins Over Average Division on 13 and 14. Yep. And Scratch on 15 and 16.
First time we've used these
You
lanes.
may want to zoom out of here. Just let me know.
Or can we turn it a little bit to the...
Or pitch it to the right a little.
Probably work because you'll see the people coming up the approach.
Yeah, we need a little bit better look at 16.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the foul covers. That's how, like mine.
I have the present for you.
Your nice golden arches here at Parkville Lanes. Oh, look at that. Look at how David drew a line right there, right in the middle of the scoreboard.
Perfect.
Enough.
So you know, as you being a Taco Bell aficionado.
Yes, sir.
They actually they actually have the Chipotle sauce in bottles at the store.
I appreciate it.
Can you sweep 15, 16, please?
I will say, I was talking about the Ordnance Road Taco Bell earlier when I was in match play. But I will tell you, I'll shout out the Mount Airy Taco Bell KFC for all their problems, they still make the Chipotle Ranch Grilled Chicken Burrito. They never stop, and I commend them for that. And I don't commend them for anything else, but I commend them for that.
It's the effort. I can do that.
I missed 2 in that game.
Always happy to work with you. I'll be here. If you're bored tomorrow, I'll be here from 12 to 4 with no customers.
Bowlers are warming up, are throwing a couple practice shots. This is going to be double barrel action. So we got a lot to look at here.
Yes.
Anthony Howell, Sean Carper, and Colby Antonis, Greg Schreiber.
What the fuck did you just write?
Wasn't he right? Yeah. Ball was shot 13, 14.
Steve, ball return, please. Oh, shit. Really? We're on camera, Mom. I don't want people home knowing that.
All right, here we go.
Colby, start us off.
Solid 10. Colby going for star number 3. Greg Schreiber going for a top Whitten star number 4.
I believe so, yes.
Colby at the single 10. Look out.
Oh dear.
Got under that one a little bit.
Still balls? Okay. Call back balls again. 13, 14, not bad. They have no balls at all. Alright. Hope he doubled down or they're throwing that.
Colby starts out with a 9 dash. There's a 9 box.
Let's see if we will have the Pins Over Average event for you in a moment whenever their balls come back. There's one. There's probably at least, I would assume, a few more down there. Greg Shriefer setting himself up here.
First frame for Greg. Oh, see you later.
That was an absolute missile.
We have no replay. Understood. Yes. So you're gonna watch it as we
Anthony
see it.
Howe on your left.
Messenger.
Why not?
Birded a 7-8.
Yeah. Good for him.
That was a really bad first ball.
It ripped the middle. It was like a splasher into the fifth pin. Yeah. It just didn't take out anything more.
Both POA bowlers going for their first start.
Oh. Had the pleasure of going to Sean in qualifying. Super nice guy.
Correction, Greg going for his third top wooden star. 139. Off the mark.
Probably his first one in almost a decade. He didn't bowl that much for quite a while. Due to back injuries and other things.
Greg steps in, and a great way to set the tone and get some leverage early in the match is to start out with the coveted opening double. See if he gets it.
Oh dear.
Tight. And a 2-1. 3-4-6. Is that today in match play or in qualifying?
Match play.
Okay.
If you watch both of these balls in the scratch, they get great extension on the ball. Ooh.
Those blue and white balls going down the lane for Greg Shriefer. Brunswick Mineralites.
Yes.
Won't see those in championship matches too often, but Greg does quite a lot of damage with them.
Yes. I had that exact set just about back in music I used for quite a while. I loved them. 5-inch balls. There we go. Read the rule book.
Sean Carver with a 10 box on my left. 18 for his 2 frames.
Anthony Howe up there to take a commanding lead in the PLA division.
Colby misses it again. Colby, unfortunately, I don't know if you heard that at home, so that must be a final. Colby has had a habit, unfortunately, of missing some spare breaks in championship matches. It's nothing new. He's going to have to bump the trend here.
Now hopefully he reads the rule book here, puts a strike in here, then get himself back.
And he owes us 2 now.
We can't see it from there. It's fine. Ooh, Anthony Howe almost making a monkey over here. Yeah. All right, Anthony Howe with 10 gives him an 11-pin lead to 2.
Dave Jones.
All right.
Oh, we are now. Here we go.
Oh.
They gave it a run.
All right, he needs 3 or 4 here to keep this within touching distance.
Here's Anthony's first ball. Hello. The 5-7-10 and a 6 box for Colby D'Antoni.
This is a suboptimal start.
I haven't bowled in a while, guys, but this is still my breeding ticket.
Thank you.
10% of my price.
Thank you, ready?
Absolutely. Thank you for all your help.
Next time, make that single, we've got more money. Throw that strike. Anyway, thank you, Ray.
Oh.
Well, if you're wondering how Greg had a 552 set in Pro League, a lot of that happened, but they also carried.
such a heavy ball. Just yeah, he can nail the pocket. But mix those two, which is how you get an average like Greg Schremer has. That when you don't strike, you're in the face on the single pin. $7 for Anthony Howe. Drop pins there, 36 in his third frame.
Sean Carper, you get a mark or two here. You get yourself right back in the match. Another mark here could really give Greg a cushion.
Some nice live concurrent viewers. Just looking at almost 200 watching between YouTube and Facebook. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Oh, gee, that's...
that is through the face, 3 out the middle for Greg.
He looked like he almost dropped that one a little bit just to get it extended out as much as he wanted.
He'll extend this one for sure. He'll be playing probably somewhere on the 3-pin.
He's got to play him. Oh,
no, made a liar out of me.
Me too. I would have thought with his ball, I'd play that on the 3-pin side.
Now he'll be playing 3-pin.
Is that how you do it, Colby?
Really?
Right? He will be, right?
I mean, that's what I would do, but I didn't make the ladder, so don't take my advice.
Yeah. I never made a ladder because by the time I joined the Pop Whitten, they were bragging.
There was a pin there.
That is true. I've done both, but
anyway.
No one take my advice. I couldn't even beat Nick Boyd.
Sean Carver, 5 off the wall, right back in the match.
He also gets very good protection. The one that I noticed bowling with him in qualifying.
Colby, another Dave Jones.
Oh,
yes.
Sean will have a bad habit of coming across himself too much and not fully extending.
Extended on
You
that
see
one.
him drift.
Colby for the shirt. No, sir.
All right, nobody's running away and hiding right now. It's pretty close matches.
Colby takes 10. Weird scoring affair here, 48 to 35. Not the 4-frame total I would have expected from these guys.
No, not at all.
Sean, a big break.
Oh, there we go.
Actually touched all 10 pins on that shot, but he scored 9. Aims for the 20 box, leaves the single pin. All right.
Going here.
Sean off the mark left.
He does have a 2-pin lead.
That's fair.
Oh. 150 going to the next one. I'm a special optimist. There you go.
Colby, 5 off the wall.
Breaking up the no-no in the 4th.
Nice replay there from our producer, David Hughes. Watch Colby lay that ball down, and he struck. Nice job. Yeah, real nice. Good old muscle memory. I was telling you to queue up replays from down there behind 7 and 8. I hope you did.
Oh, Anthony Howe laid that down and did not get away with it. You know when it's a little farther than that. I don't think he kind of babied that one in this game. Yeah. Yeah. He moved out to everybody here.
Greg absolutely nailing 8 off the deck there. Leaves the fast 8. He'll move slightly left on the approach, square the shoulders up.
Oh,
and
no.
Not convert. Too thin. They pull that spare shot a little bit.
That was thinner than a piece of paper.
10 for Greg. And a 58.5 for the time being has him in the lead.
So if Colby marks, he's only down 3 now.
We didn't have a posted over-under for this scratch final, but I would have expected it to be higher than this. As Anthony makes a nice shot for 10. Tie game on the POA match.
Your live odds for the scratch match would be over of 260. Over under 261.
They're going to light it up here. They're going to light it up here. I'll go over.
Hoover, 261.
Here we go, Greg.
Oh,
Dang.
no.
Greg, that ball just punched right through.
Just drove right through. Little.
Now, the flip side of that is that when he gets the ball flush in the pocket, it's normally cash money. So you understand why he's throwing that heavy hitting ball. Trying to slide it.
Oh.
Just a bit outside.
Cash does rule everything around you. Anthony Howe shooting it.
Nice shot.
Very nice
Red
shot.
line plus the 9 pin.
It is a tie game in the POA match, 46-46 in the fourth, and Anthony has just put the spare in the fifth.
Yes.
Colby D'Antonis for the double and the lead.
Oh, what a good ball.
Rock solid 6 pin.
Great ball for Colby.
Gonna have to make a single now.
Oh, Sean, good ball. Leaves it
Colby ball changing back to his typical spare ball. Flipped it out on the lane a little better.
Hey, thank you for teaching me how to hit that thing.
A little levity.
You're welcome. Don pulls that shot left, and Anthony Howell will have the advantage through 5 in the POA match. 1
Push
pin
that.
and a hit for Anthony Howell to lead.
Colby right here. He is down 2, but up a hit. Have to imagine at the very worst he'll be even after this ball.
Yeah.
Fullest of his caliber, rarely miss the pop.
Oh, just rolls back up the gutter. Looks like lane 9 and 10 down there. Ball rolling back up the gutter. Colby
that's in
Sparefill.
there.
In there solid, and he carries. Take another look at that one. Oh, I tried. I really tried.
Alright. Greg somehow on the back foot now.
Sean Carper coming in off the side, leaves the 1-3-6. Greg,
His second ball last round would have beat this.
This is one of the only times all game that Greg has had to answer from the deficit.
That's a good one. Oh!
Leaked it a little wide, hoping that 2-pin stands. All right, leaves himself a triangle. Sean Carper open frame. And the way that deadwood spun in there was nasty because if that 2-pin would have fallen, it would have fallen forward and taken nothing else with it. But Greg leaves the triangle, kind of beyond that 2-pin.
Bucket.
And now there's that 2-pin out there.
This is why there's such fine lines in this game. Greg has literally been on millimeters the last 3 frames.
Great strong man's the 4-pin off the cushion for the 10 box. If this game comes down to counts from the 10th frame, remember that shot. Yes, that's a pin that you're not counting on, and you end up with.
Anthony Howe here. Good ball. Good mix.
Great mix.
Oh, even more mix.
Almost had an unbelievable bit of pin carry there.
Yes. He's like a pig at a straw.
That 9 count does give him a 10-pin lead at the half, 65-55. Greg will be waiting for traffic, and Anthony covers. 2 marks in a row. It's a 11-pin lead and a hit headed to the 7th.
Since it's a POA division, I would count this as at least a 12-pin count or more. Yeah. Or lead. Yeah.
Greg Triefer. Trying to paint the box. Fast and light. Ball doesn't quite elevated the head tip there.
Yes.
Leaves 5-7. Ball didn't quite face up into the pocket solid enough. If you're throwing the same ball, make it. Pulls the shot left, open frame, and it is. Great spot for Colby now, up 8 and a hit, and he's going to be opposite in the open. Opposite a 9 box as that ball pops out of the gutter. I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here, but if Colby catches a double, this could be the star.
Anthony Howell with a chance to put this game well ahead.
Safe pitch.
Very safe.
Colby for the double. He's got it. You can't throw it much better than that, folks. Or drink? I believe the answer is no.
I'd reset that. If I was Colby, I'd reset that. I don't think that's looks like the good little rack action up there. That.
To be fair, you do have to do some work. You have to do a lot of bowling here to actually end up with a bad rack at Parkville lanes. That 3 pin's a little tight. Doesn't bother Colby. He's just going for count. Or a match-winning triple. And ladies and gentlemen, that's why you re-rack. Hope, faith, and charity for Colby. He does get the 7 count on the double.
He's gonna slide this.
That would have been a heck of a shot for the crowd.
Yeah.
Pulled that off. Quickly firing the 3rd ball, counts 8 on the 2nd strike, and it'll be 9 out for 129. That is more than enough. Greg Triefer is going to have to throw a triple strike just to put Colby on a mark. Colby did the job right there. Any kind of pocket for any kind of count. Really all he needed there, and he got it.
There are very few bowlers, though, that I would be less comfortable when they need a triple against me than Greg Shriever.
Yeah, I mean, Greg, obviously not the score he's looking for. With 86 in the 8th, he can flip the switch at any time. Whether the pins cooperate or not will be a different story, but...
You're right. Set up the template.
Greg almost certainly has to strike here by insurance. Mathematically.
Alright, this is almost must strike territory right here. Pretty much is. That check mark, that really puts him in trouble because that puts his max at 136. That's not going to be it. With that miss there, folks, it is mathematically over. Colby D'Antonis wins the scratch star, star number 3.
And this is a bit of a redemption for Colby.
He looks back, by the way. You can't see that off camera. He looks back at his father. Looks back at Randy with that kind of IOU. Colby D'Antonis has done it, and he is going to be your champion today.
I believe he's lost at least 2 bracket matches on this panel before here.
Well, Greg did get 100 in his skill 7. The 6, 9, 10 triangle. No belt help. Greg will not convert. This will be a 1-0 something. Final match for Greg Shriever.
He might have been playing in the POA division.
102 for Greg Shriever. Colby got a fast track to the end. Another punch out. The crowd asking Colby to show off here. Nice shot from Sean Carper. They're up in the 8th.
We apologize for those who hear for the POA star. We were a little preoccupied.
Well, Anthony is in control in that match at the moment. But we are going to be pretty much uninterrupted here towards the end of the POA match. Colby D'Antonis, your winner, as he defeats Greg Shriever 139 to 102. The strike in the 8th frame was the dagger. Colby D'Antonis has star number 3 on the top of the trophy. Anthony Howell now in control in his match, up 19 and a hit. Make it 25. Anthony full on the 2-pin open frame. One holding pins here. He is opposite a spare in the 8th from Sean Carper. So Sean still has work to do, and Anthony trying to help him. That is all out of the gutter. It is a 7-box 5 roll.
Not really sure what he was aiming at on that one. Not sure what he was aiming at on that one.
Leak that ball right a little. So our score there is 105 to 83. Hey, I'm busy. Score is 105 to 83 plus.
Sean can get a good counter aim and strike here. Really make this match interesting. For the viewing public, let's hope that happens.
Anthony's got to play some kind of defense here. Sean will finish the match first, give Anthony the score to beat.
Yes.
So actually, if Anthony puts a strike here, he protects himself against being shut out. Anthony cannot be shut out if he spares as well. 10
there
pin.
you go. That's one of the best balls he's thrown in a while.
Spare triple. Let me make sure I have that right. Spare triple for Anthony would be 155. Sean Carper off the sheet is 153. Anthony has it. So Anthony Howell cannot be shut out no matter what Sean Carper does.
And
the
with
number
discrepancy, if this is a bad frame, he might be on.
The number Sean's going to try to get to is 135, because that would force Anthony to mark. But for Sean to get to 135, he's going to have to catch a double.
Yes.
We'll have to catch a double.
That is
3, 2, 1. That ain't good.
I mean,
not yet.
Now it's early.
Let's wait.
He's up 20. He's up 22 and a half.
Okay. 1 on and 10 out for Sean Carper makes this match 115 plus to 94. If Sean does not strike on this ball, then the game is mathematically over. It is practically over. Anthony Howell money line at about minus 150,000 right now.
And
Unfortunately, a good ball, which would have been a better ball about a frame sooner. And that is Anthony Howell going to win his first star as a POA bowler. This is an important pin, though, because Sean Carper gets 1 here. He is not the lowest score in the championship match. He gets them both. Sean Carper shoots 104.
It's 100 for first.
Anthony Howell does get a victory lap now. 115 plus already.
so this is a weird thing because I also had this experience.
Why not?
When I was
I want
say hello. I didn't say hello.
Oh, he didn't need that one. It's going to be in the 130s.
Yeah, he had 104.
Yeah. Final score is Anthony Howell 133, Sean Carper 104, and Anthony Howell, you are now a top Whitten champion.
Not everybody clap at once. Okay.
All right, we're going to need a interview with Colby D'Antonio. Colby! I need you.
Uh-oh.
I gotta get out of here. Something stupid happens. I need beer.
You're waiting on Kobe.
All right. So we're live. We're live. We haven't started the interview yet, so this part will be cut out. Okay.
Okay.
Don't get us canceled.
Oh no, you're good.
Flip that on. All right, hold on. And action. All right, here with Colby D'Antonio. Colby, just won your first star since there was this little illness that destroyed the world and stuff.
Yeah.
So been at least 5 years, or was it just before?
It was February, the month before everything got shut down. So yeah, just about a little over 5 years.
So obviously 5 years for us is an eternity in our adult careers because we've been here not much more than 5 years. So how's it feel to win today in this larger than average event?
It definitely feels good. Been fortunate enough in this game to do well, and let me say it takes a lot to win one of these. This, the Pro Tour, everything. You have to bowl good, but there's also some luck involved in it, as everybody knows. But it feels good to get a win. It's been a while.
So the equipment choice I'll ask you about. I noticed you had been throwing your soft roll as your first ball. You have a Comet that you throw sometimes. I believe. Did you throw the Comet in the 264?
No, I threw that.
The soft roll.
Threw the soft roll.
Okay. So you have a Comet ball that you throw sometimes as well as a first ball.
Yes.
I've never really seen you throw it as a spare ball. You were throwing it as a spare ball in the semifinal match. Is there a reason for that?
I wanted to get a little heavier feeling than my light ball because I was missing a couple singles in the division round with the light ball. So like game 4 today, I switched to that heavier ball and I was making singles. And then first 2 frames that game, I missed the 2. So I switched back when I left the other single and got that one. But yeah, it was just a different feel. Sometimes, it's not even about scoring. It's just a different feel in your hand.
All right. Closing thoughts? Right in there. Who do you want to thank?
Where?
Oh my goodness, the camera.
Oh, hey. I want to thank my mom. Just had surgery Wednesday. Got her out of the house today. She came out here. My grandmother always comes and supports me. Everybody knows who Mama Tess is back home.
The best Antonis.
And my dad is a little injury right now, but he'll be back soon.
Well, good shout outs. And the headline for the day on Duck Pins Forever is the D'Antonis is not second. They break through and they win a star today.
Finally.
On camera handshake, Colby wins number 3.
Thank you.
Come on, dude. All right, where's Anthony? Get Anthony up here.
Anthony,
That's not important.
come have a chat.
You say it's not important?
Me going home is important. His shoes are not important to me.
You got a long drive anyway. You're gonna be late anyway.
It's longer than mine.
That's true.
Put your duck boots on. 95 and sunny out.
Come on up, sir. Hold that or clip that. Up to you. You stand right here. Right up here. So I'll keep it brief with you because I'll be completely frank. Well, too late for that. You bowled a whole game on camera. You shouldn't have won. Next time, lose, and you won't have to do this.
I heard.
So I'll just keep it simple because I'll be honest, I didn't really watch you bowl much today, except those 10 frames.
Divisional play was better.
So tell me your thoughts on the day, what it feels to win, and who you'd like to thank.
The over under on hitting the head pin on the last couple games there, not ideal.
You and me both.
But we got it done. A lot of spares. You saw some goofy spares.
Sure.
Yeah. They say it's a spare game. Make your spares. Good to go. Thanks, Mama. Mama Howe. This one's for her.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go. On camera handshake for the winners.
Thank you
as
very
is
much.
tradition. Congratulations, Anthony Howe, star number 1, POA winner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Steve, you got anything you want to say before we close it out?
Yeah, thank you everybody for coming out this weekend. We had a great time.
Parkville Lanes.
Don't worry, we're not done with them yet this summer.
No, this is just the first drop in the pool. I did it just for you, Walt.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys next weekend here for the finals of the triples tournament that these guys are the sponsors of. So we'll have a great time. I got 50 teams right now, 4 different houses. Let's have a good one next weekend.
They might be bowling.
Yeah, we might be bowling. We'll see.
We might be bowling.
We'll see. If we're not bowling, we're taking our ball and going home. Just kidding. We'll be here. We'll be here.
Not reentries.
No.
You can't reentry.
Stop. Now we're canceled. Now, that was the end of episode 1 of season 3 of Summer of Parkville. I'll have a couple episodes left, and we're back here next weekend to do it all again.
Yeah, we'll be back here next weekend for Duck Pins Forever Triples. We'll be streaming all day Saturday at Mount Airy as well. So
right.
Yeah, I'll set up for that. There won't be any commentary or anything, but we'll have the camera up. You can watch everyone.
And us.
If I remember, I'll put in records and things like that. But that's all you're gonna get out of me. But that's all, everyone. See you next week. Bye.